Hang on one second. Oh, wait, there it is. All right. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 39th night of cringe, or should I say evening of cringe, because it's only like 5:30. I had to do the night of cringe this time a little early because I'm planning on filming the Dracula review tonight. So I wanted to get this out of the way now because there's no way I was going to start filming at midnight right after I'm already fucking tired from the stream. I didn't want to do that. So I did the stream. I started the stream now a few hours early so I could decompress and then film my review. And I've got a little prop prepared that I bought for the review. I'm not going to tell you what the hell it is. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably have an idea of what it is. But if you don't know, I'm not telling you. Evil Hero Diamond Cat, $5 super chat. Hey Jay, today I learned that people who don't get the COVID vax are worse than suicide bombers. Hope your day is going well. Oh, those people. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So yeah, the Dracula review is getting filmed tonight, and I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it out by Halloween. I don't know. I just don't know. I think if I started filming like a week early, yeah, I think I would probably would have got it out. I don't know. I don't know how fast my editing is gonna be this time, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be out soon because I'm filming it tonight. What else? What else was I gonna say before we officially start? I guess that was it. Of course, I'm working on other shit. My other videos that I have backlogged. I got some other stuff coming out. I still have to release the last Batwoman reaction of season 2. That's still happening. I said before, season 3 is going to come out a little slower because I'm working on other shit. And on top of that, the show is kind of spotty right now. I mean, well, I just saw episode 2. I think it's still back to being campy shit, but the woke shit is, I don't know, it's taking a little while to kick back in. I think they've somewhat learned their lesson from the last time. But I don't count on it. They might ramp it up after the latest news. Perfect segue, by the way. The latest news from Ruby Rose. Well, started by Ruby Rose. As you all know, she was the very first Batwoman on Batwoman, back when the show was ripe with cringe. And apparently she's had some things to say. Now, apparently, she is suddenly coming out and saying that the CW is negligent. People have been burned alive and crippled. Well, the cripple thing we know for a fact actually happened. But then, like, you hear other instances of people being burned alive and she was almost blinded and blah, blah, blah. And now she's accusing other actors of being abusive to women and never coming in, always coming in late and never working and all that. We're gonna go through it. Instead of reading like an article about it, I'm gonna go through all the messages that she's put up on Instagram, because I read some of it and I think we need to go through it because some of it is just not jiving with me. Like, I 100% believe that the WB and slash CW is negligent, because we know for a fact there's been whispers from other than the Batwoman set that, you know, that they're shady. So it's not that far off. Like, there's something going on between both parties here. I don't think anyone's completely has their hands completely clean in this situation. Really, actually, ratings don't matter. Was that a callback to that video I talked about, or is this a response to someone else? Oh my god. Oh really? I love your profile pic on Twitter. Oh, thank you, thank you. Mask of Shy. I love Adele. I don't care that she's slimmer now, but the extra pounds never looked bad on her. She was always beautiful. Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of her looking bad. It's a matter of her getting past the age of 40. Like, yeah, if people could be pretty, like, or like could be pretty fat and not risk their health, like, I think it'd be, or not risk their health, or not risk furniture. Then I think people would be fine with would be fine with being fat. But like, it does affect your health, and you got to get rid of it sometime. Like, everyone, any fat actress who has ever existed, or like any fat person ever, like, as soon as you hit 30, you start feeling that shit, and a doctor tells you, look, realistically, you're not gonna fucking survive if you keep doing this. And then, yeah, that light bulb comes on. It's like, you know what, fuck it, fine, I will lose weight. I guess I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, well, we will be talking about that too. Apparently, Adele, she's trying to improve her life, and, you know, she lost all this weight, trying to get healthy, and there's people who don't like it. So we'll be talking about that. I think we're gonna tackle a video first before we get to that, but we will be getting to that. Sideburns, $7.99 super chat. Hi Jay, currently playing the first Amnesia. Hope the cringe isn't too much. I hope not. Hawk Talon. Also, how does Ruby Rose think anyone can read that font? Yeah, I know. I heard, like, there's a bunch of fucking smartasses on Twitter. It's like, what, you can't read cursive? Like, no, bitch, we can read cursive. We can't read bougie cursive. This fucking font is terrible. I thought that said me at first. It says dear me, but it said dear CW. You can't fucking understand it. It looks like a pretentious M. That's what it looks like, because it's rubbing together. Like, these motherfuckers not know how font works. Like, font can look the bomb, but if kerning and if it doesn't work well, when you start using it in Photoshop or whatever, it's gonna look like shit, and you're not gonna be able to understand what the hell you're reading. People piss me off with that uppity bullshit. What, you can't read cursive? Did you go to public school? Oh, us graduates of Harvard can read cursive. Like, bitch, everyone learned how to read cursive. It's just the font that's really bad. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's read all this Ruby Rose shit, all the accusations, and go through them, because, like I said, some of this shit, in my opinion, they don't smell right. Okay, this comes from her Instagram, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Don't fuck with me now, OBS. But it says, Dear CW, Caroline Dries, Sarah Sawitty? And just to warn you, sometimes the O's will look like A's. But I get, like, just remember to differentiate. Like, the O's have, like, a little tiny hoop inside it, and then the A's don't. So but yeah, dear CW, Caroline Dries, Greg Berlanti, you know, et al. Oh gosh, she's like, et al. Like, she's so try hard. Et al. Okay, enough is enough. I'm going to enough is enough. I'm going to tell the whole story. This doesn't even look like a T. You see what I'm saying? This fucking font. I'm going to tell the whole story, but that looks like an R. You see that shit? That's an R. That's a cursive R. That is not a T. But remember, like the you know, the yuppies on Twitter. Don't you know how to read cursive? Like, yeah, but the first person who made this font clearly does not, because that is a cursive R. That is not a T. Anyway, I'm going to tell the whole. Going to tell the whole world what really happened on that set. Why didn't you do this earlier? I'm just the question. Okay. Peter Roth, you are up first. Oh, sorry, you are first up. Never mind. You are chapter 1. I'll just get on with it. Not sure if you left after getting promoted to the highest position because you just couldn't stop making young women steam your pants around your crotch while you were still wearing said pants, or if you left after putting a private investigator on me, who you fired as soon as the report didn't fit the narrative. Either way, when it comes to you, there's already an army waiting for you. Okay. For one thing, this sounds way too gung-ho, like, because later on she's talking about seeing people burnt alive and shit. And all kind of heinous shit, but she sounds like a fucking YA novel character. Like, it sounds like you're trying to sound badass when this is not the time to do that. On top of everything, it's like, why would someone put waste money on a private investigator on you if you weren't doing anything? That doesn't even make sense. Because she paints herself in these messages as someone who's like perfectly perfect person, nice to everybody. Everybody's just picking on me. Yeah, just nothing wrong with me at all as a person. Like, why would they need to put an investigator? Because they're doing like they're made out to be like super villains. They're putting private investigators on her. Like, for what? Like, oh, that near crippled bitch. I gotta see what the hell she's doing. I don't know, it's just weird to me. But anyway, this is footage from her, I guess, her neck surgery, or a consultation for her neck surgery. Oh, Plante Moore. Hi, Lord, love you. Hello. Absolute Zero Kyoko Kami, $5 super chat. Hey, my girl, go to catch the stream later. Also, how are you doing today? And take care. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Got my coffee, so yeah, that really helps. For Chungus, you should read this in the slurred Batwoman accent. Look, I'm not that good at accents. Okay, I'm not that good. Okay, anyway. Cut to 3 weeks later after this video. It's worse than abnormal, I think this is. See, that looks too much like an A. That does not look like an O. It looks like an A. Because, like, the hoop is supposed to be higher. I don't know. The hoop, like, in the little O, that makes it an O. Like, it's supposed to be higher, but it looks like an A. Like, worse, not worse. Like I said, the font is shit. It's fucking shit. It's worse than abnormal. This was diagnosed years ago on set. See, it looks like an A. I keep almost saying an. Like, ah. Ugh. Years ago on set, but if I got an x-ray, we wouldn't. That's not a fucking T. That looks like water. That looks like wood and an R. This fucking font is shit. We wouldn't make this was diagnosed years ago on set, but if I got an x-ray, we wouldn't make our day. I have documented this for years. On top of that, I have enough documentation to make a 1 hour documentary. Pray tell, what else would you like me to share? The broken neck, or the broken rib, or the split, or the broken rib split in two, and the tumor. The tumor. You got a tumor from being on set? Putting it on a little thick, aren't you? John Roman, $20 super chat. Thank you for what you do. I've been watching since the first Batwoman review. Big fan. Keep it going. Thank you, Mr. Roman. I mean, I don't know. Like, now you're talking about tumors. Are you implying that you got a tumor from being on set? Otherwise, why are you bringing that up? I don't know. This is to add on more, more syrup. You know, make it a little more sappy for everyone reading it. To everyone who said I was too stiff on Batwoman, imagine going back to work 10 days after this. 10 days? And don't capitalize if you're going to use cursive. Because look how the font doesn't connect. Look how it's so ugly and difficult to read. Why not just use a regular font? You fucking try hard. Or the whole, after this 10 days. And for one thing, here's the thing. I don't know if she's implying that people who said I was stiff on Batwoman, do you mean your performance or your fight scenes? Because either way, you weren't that good from episode 1. Like, your acting was dog shit and your fight presence was dog shit from episode 1. I don't know why you're blaming this shit on you getting surgery, because that's bullshit. You were never a good actor, and you weren't really ever that good at fighting. So I don't even know. That's another one of those sketchy things. One of those things that rub me the wrong way when reading this, because you're blaming your bad performance. I'm assuming she's not really that good at writing either. I'm assuming she's talking about her performance on the show. She's blaming her stiff performance on the fact that she broke her neck and her ribs, but you were bad from day one, like since the pilot. What you talking about? Fuck you mean? Or the whole crew and cast would be fired. Imagine going back to work 10 days after this. 10 days! Or the whole crew and cast would be fired, and I'd let everyone down because Peter Ross said he wouldn't recast. He wouldn't recast, and I just lost the studio millions by getting injured on his set. That is be the one who cost so many people their jobs. I swear to God, this font is shit. Instead of spending a half a day, it gets a lot easier to read from here, I think. She stops using this ridiculous font eventually. Spending half a day to rewrite me out for a few weeks to heal or some shit. So basically there's a lot of blame game going on here. She says, like the producer who said, hey, look, if you take 10 days off to heal your broken fucking neck for this show that we don't even fucking care about in the first place, you're gonna lose us millions. And everything will be for naught. Which is another thing that's just really sketch, because they clearly don't care about the show. They don't put that much money into it. You can tell it's very cheap. So I'm like, why? If they don't care about treating their workers well or any of this shit, why would they care that you need to heal for like a month or so to put everything on hold? They're not damn well they're not making money off this show. What? We put in millions in what? 100,000, some 100,000's okay, maybe. But you ain't there's no way you're making money off this show. There's no way they were making money off this. I don't know. Just a little sketch. Yeah, I think that part is done. And there's another set of things. The fuck? Okay. And then there's just finally some font we can kind of read. And then it goes on. It goes on this story about her wanting to go to Comic-Con and some shit goes down. Anyway. Imagine taking a huge pay cut to play a passion project and being so excited about Comic-Con and then being told they would not adjust the schedule so I could attend. But then saying, we won't announce it, you have to. And me putting my foot down and saying, why must I be the face of this? Only to be told if I did do this video, they would be silent and people would turn up to find out on the day that I wasn't there. I folded. I wanted to do what it took, but then being told to cover up your scar, we don't want to see that scar on the video. And you wonder why I posted my surgery video. Okay, so taking a huge pay cut to play a passion project. A passion project for who? There was no passion put into this fucking show. Now, I would believe that for a couple of the actors who actually put work in, performance-wise and all that shit, but I just don't believe that for you. I just don't believe that concerning you and the producers. I don't know. I just don't buy it. And being so excited about Comic-Con and then being told they would not adjust the schedule so I could attend. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Were you doing something and you just couldn't show up? Why not just not show up? Because Comic-Con, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you can adjust to Comic-Con. I think they do what they do when they do it, and then you have to abide by that. I don't think that's the same thing as you know how people have like concerts or meet and greets, their own like personal meet and greets and shit. But this is Comic-Con. And how long does Comic-Con usually last? What, like a week? You telling me you couldn't make it in a week? You could make a quick, like in out? Unless this is also like the time where she was still recovering. But they didn't like, oh, well, put her on like a big, like a screen. Like project her from her apartment or wherever she's at and she'll say hi or she can send in a video while we're there. Like she couldn't attend. She's recovering from an injury, blah, blah, blah. They couldn't do that. Oh, they refused to adjust. Like, they want me to be the face of this, but they refused to adjust the schedule. Or like, just let me, like, send in a video saying, oh, sorry, I can't be there. I'm recovering from a really bad injury, but I'm here with you, the Bat Fam, in spirit, blah, blah, blah. They couldn't do that? Okay, Zaimoku Mizu. Comic-Con is like 3 days. So her problem with him is like they couldn't adjust the schedule. Yeah, you damn right they couldn't. Comic-Con is only 3 days. That's kind of a tight schedule. If anything, you're the one who's supposed to set shit aside so you can go. Why do they have to adjust to you? That's the question. Like, I'm sure they tell you, okay, we're going to Comic-Con, make sure you set aside some time so you can go and represent the show. That's on you. I'm sure they fucking told you that beforehand. At least a month beforehand. I don't know. I don't like this. It's kind of, Lord Forchungus, Batwoman gave her cancer. Further evidence that Batwoman is cancerous. Saimoku Mizu. Are they saying Ruby couldn't adjust her Batwoman schedule for Comic-Con? I don't know. She said they wouldn't adjust. Oh, the schedule, like the filming schedule, I think she meant. She needs to be more fucking specific, because I can't stand this vague shit. And being so excited about Comic-Con and then being told they would not adjust the schedule, so I'm guessing it's the filming schedule, so I could attend, but then saying we won't announce it, you have to. I mean, that could have been laziness on their part, but like, they turned down. I don't get it. Why would they not go to Comic-Con? They want the show to do well. I'm sure they want to pimp it out and pimp out their actors to make sure their passion project gets some passion behind it, but they didn't send her to Comic-Con. They wouldn't budge on that. I don't get it. Either way, I just don't get it. Evil Hero Diamond Cat, $2 super chat. JLB should represent Batwoman at Comic-Con. Oh, girl, no. I don't know. Either way, it just doesn't sound right. They want this show to do well, like they want it like relentless. They are relentless about their show, getting out there and making the money, but they didn't. They skipped the chance to go to Comic-Con. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Okay, we spent enough time on this, but yeah, them telling her to cover her scar, if that's even true, that's not entirely fucked up. But, because, yeah, like, you're all scarred up, and there are going to be kids watching. That is weird. To just have a big-ass scar. People going to be asking you questions and hounding you. Yeah, you don't want that drama. But at the same time, it's like the way if that's what happened, the way they went about it was fucked up. Anyway, so in closing, please, to my dear fans, stop asking if I will return to that awful show. I wouldn't return for any amount of money, nor if I had a gun to my head, nor did I quit. Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You said directly after you were apparently fired, or after you quit, whichever, that you are willing to come back, that you were open to coming back to play Kate Kane. So which is it? What's the lie? Like, you could say all you want that, oh, well, she was just doing the PR like the company wanted her to do, but like they already let her go. She didn't have to do shit. Like, there is such thing as being nice and not wanting to cause drama in the moment, but at the same time, you're gung-ho about exposing these people and all the horrible things that they've done. Why not just do it right then? Before they recast the show and redo it. You know, get it out there, get your paper, if that's what you're looking for, which if you are lying. Or if this is a vindictive move, that's what you are doing. Yeah, why not do it then? I don't get it. Why not? Why wait until now? What did you need to get? What ducks did you have to get in a row between then and now? Automata, $2 super chat. I just want to hear Ruby say, "It's not a tuba." Hawktown, they destroyed Batwoman. Well, she was right about that one. Yeah. I mean, the character in general, they didn't destroy her Batwoman. It was already fucking destroyed. Not important. So what's the truth? I have no fucking clue. Just, I know the CW and the WB are definitely shady because there have already been whispers from other actors that they overwork their actors and that shit just isn't safe on sets and that they're really cheap. There's a fucking clip of what's his name? What was his name again? Something Amell, the guy who plays Arrow, of him having a fucking panic attack on camera during a podcast where he just starts, like, he seems relatively normal the whole time, And then he suddenly just starts wigging out of nowhere because he's so fucking overworked. There is a clip of that. And then there's what's his name? What was that? The guy who played Superman in Smallville. The Wyland guy. He said that he almost fucking crashed his car because he was so fucking overworked. Like, he barely got any sleep. So there's stuff out there. All right, Stephen Amell, that's his name. Because I almost said Robbie Amell, his brother or his cousin or whatever. I almost said his name by accident. But yeah, Stephen Amell had a fucking panic attack on camera during a podcast. Actually, let me see if I can find that. Oh God. Is it Steven or Stefan? It's Stefan. Damn. Oh. Yeah, panic attack video. Weird it. We might have to watch an ET clip, guys. I'm sorry.
We want to get your thoughts on Stephen Amell allowing his buddy, Michael Rosenbaum, to broadcast his panic attack that he had during Michael's podcast called Inside of You.
Yeah, so Stephen was talking about how busy he's been since wrapping Arrow, and then this happened.
I do.
Hang on, let me pause it. Mr. N, $2 Super Chat, CW, the Disney Channel of Channel 11. Frolic King, didn't KJ Apple get into a car crash because he was tired from filming? Yeah, I think I heard that too. But anyway, let's play this.
I do love the fans. I just don't want any responsibility right now other than husband and father. I really don't.
Yeah, he even sounds out of it. Fuck.
Are you going to go see someone, or you're not going to do that?
I might. I think I might.
I wish you can go see this guy, Dr. Tesler, where I went in Connecticut. This old Jewish guy.
Is it hot in here, or am I just sweating?
Hang on a second. You are sweating.
I am. I don't know why. Hey, look, if you're cool with me sweating, I'll just sit here and sweat.
No.
Don't worry about it, man.
No, I'm hot too. I am hot.
Yeah.
Is it? It is hot. I noticed it, but I'm not sweating.
Honestly, man, I think I might be sick.
You want to throw up?
Yeah.
Well, come on. Use my bathroom.
I might have to cut this short, man. I'm not feeling well at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you... you can leave if you want, but why don't first you drink some water? I'm going to get you some Tylenol.
No, I think I just got to go.
Do you want me to bring you home? Let me drive you home.
Actually, just kind of want to walk. Do you mind?
Sure.
Yeah, I just need fresh air.
Dude,
Yeah, I need fresh air. I need to walk. Damn.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, so it was about a couple weeks later, they came back and did the rest of the podcast and talked about it. Yeah, so he walked home just like insanely cold, like had the chills, and had to have a team come to his house and give him IV. So it was the whole thing that he went through. And he just said he was just so run down. Nelson says, why are we listening to this? And like, I think it's interesting that, because it wasn't live, like they record these podcasts and then they post it. So he had every opportunity to say, no, don't put that out there. But he decided, no, I want people to hear it. So yeah, it's interesting for him to put it out there. Because once again, we've had these situations where people that play superheroes, we see them as these, larger than life people, but yeah, they go through like struggles just like that. So it's interesting that he made that decision. Matthew says panic attacks are no jokes. Chris says panic attacks are the same as anxiety attacks. Moss says Steven is brave to do this. Sarcastic Klutz says I feel bad for him. That wasn't sarcastic. Paula says props to that host, a great guy. Show says yeah, I know how he feels. But yeah, it's interesting that he was willing to put it out there.
All right, basically that's it. Like he started having a panic attack on a podcast because he was so worn down from that fucking show. But anyway, let's continue. I mean, so like I said, the CW hands are not clean at all. But I think like a hunch. I have a hunch that Ruby Rose is using their already shitty reputation as a way to get money, because her movie career has been dog shit. She went from working with The Rock, and I think The Rock, she worked with Rock. Well, she went from working with fucking Jason Statham and Vin Diesel doing these big movies, and then went to Batwoman. It didn't have the same fanfare as what she was used to. And then getting your neck almost broke. Yeah, she wants a little bit. I think she wants a little revenge, some payback from that. But anyway. Okay, nor did I quit. I do not quit. Okay. They ruined Kate Kane and they destroyed Batwoman. Okay. Which Kate Kane? Like the character in general? Because, well, yeah. But your Kate Kane was already ruined. Like, stop it. That character was already ruined. Let's be real. And I love how she does this now when after they replaced her. After the whole Kate Kane becomes this other actress subplot happened. It's almost like they probably promised her, like, look, we're not going to replace you because you're irreplaceable, blah, 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 blah. But as soon as they did, she was like, no, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm putting all this shit out here. And I think she was just salty about that. I followed orders, and if I wanted to stay, I was going to have to sign my rights away, okay? Any threats, any bullying tactics, or blackmail will not make me stand down. A crew member got a 3rd-degree burns over his whole body, and we were given no therapy after witnessing his skin fall off his face. I love how come we were given no therapy after this guy got 3rd-degree burns all over his body? You think the more important thing would be that someone got 3rd-degree burns all over their body. But we got no therapy after seeing, like, that guy get all burny. I mean, what the fuck? The Sora Hart $5 super chat. I think Ruby Rose signed a contract that makes her not talk about things that happen on set for a set amount of time, so she's talking. Yeah, okay. MSA Joey Joester, $10 super chat. Hey, Miss Longbone, recently the cast and others came out and said Ruby Rose is lying. I don't know who to believe exactly, but seeing this is pretty entertaining. Yeah, we all hate the CW. We all hate Batwoman. So, we don't really mind it, but at the same time, if she's lying, you gotta, and if her story feels kind of, you still, you gotta talk about it. Lord Fort Chungus, Cameron Johnson, who called Ruby Rose out, has been called one of the nicest people to work with. Ruby Rose has been complained about by the entire crew. Yeah, which is suspect. That's another thing we will be getting to. And we were given no therapy after witnessing his skin fall off his face, but I was the only one who sent him flowers and cards, and then we're told we had to do a sex scene without a minute to process. We lost 2 stunt doubles. I got cut in the face so close to my eye in a stunt I could have been blind. A woman was left quadriplegic and they tried to blame it on her being on her phone. So much so CW didn't even help her to start with because they needed to investigate. So she had to do a GoFundMe. She's a PA. They work via phones. Her accident occurred because our show refused to shut down when everyone else did because of COVID. I mean, I think it might have been a little more than that, them just being incompetent. I don't think it's just the COVID thing. Like, it wouldn't happen if we hadn't shut down, but, like, this could have happened even if you weren't required to shut down. I think the issue here is the unsafe practices on set. Not the fact that you were open during COVID, but you had to throw that in there. You had to throw that in there to show you're not a silly anti-vaxxer. We want to get those people on your side. John Roman, $5 super chat. I wouldn't even know who these people are if it wasn't for your channel. That's a fact. They owe you something. They probably do. Well, me and EFAP, Thrice Unlimited, as all of us, really. We deserve some kind of residual for keeping this show on the air. A dude in a shirt. Wasn't her season a year before the COVID stuff? Yeah. But I think she was oh, wow. Wait a minute. I think you might have something there. I think you might have found a lie, chat. Wait a minute. Let's go back to that. Let's rewind that COVID part. Her accident occurred because our show refused to shut down when everyone else did because of COVID. Okay, but you quit. I think before they started filming. Before they started filming the new season. Yeah. So that really has nothing to do with you. Why are you mentioning shit that ain't got nothing to do with you? Get her name out your mouth. Oh my God, she's lower here lying. Oh my God. Ah. Like, even if she is not lying, I mean, there's someone did become paraplegic because of the show, but this was after. This was not like you're tying in the COVID shit, but you were not filming when COVID was happening. Ooh, ooh, you liar. And even if she wasn't lying, like if someone did become a paraplegic on set, but even if she wasn't lying, even if because of the COVID thing, even if she wasn't there, like even if she's mentioning it, even if it was true, I mean, like you weren't there. This isn't a part of your little shit. This is not a part of your gripe with CW, the CW. It's not. Now, the burnt guy thing, that could have happened while you were there. But stick to shit that happened when you were there. Okay? Stick to shit that happened when you were there. Slate Rock, I thought it debuted in October 2019. Yeah, but I think because she still had to film season 2. And season 2 came out a little bit last year. And then, hold on. Let me go to IMDb right quick. Hang on. Mr. N, $5 super chat. Indeed, CW sets be something fierce, like the helicopter scene for the Twilight Zone film. Also, Ruby Doobie gaslighting. I've seen comments on Facebook. But hang on, let me look at IMDb right quick. See when some of these. Let's see. September 3rd, 2020. Filming for the second season began September 3rd, 2020. By September 29th, filming was temporarily shut down because of delays in receiving COVID tests. And because of delays in for the cast and crew. Okay, but like when did COVID came out? When did that happen? God damn it. It began filming on the 3rd. But see, like, Ruby Rose was not around then. Because season 2, she was already out. Season 2, she was gone. I'm muted? No, I'm not. Some people are saying I'm muted? The fuck? That's not accurate. Evil Hero Diamond Cat J was too impulsive. Season 1 was still being filmed during COVID. Yeah, but didn't the paraplegic thing happen during season 2? Like the filming of season 2? And people say I was muted for a while. That must have been the internet again. Let's see. Her episodes came out. Okay, but when was, hold on. When did COVID first hit? I'll stick to that. January 21st. The United States was a firm case of COVID 2019. Now the coronavirus having returned. Yeah, wasn't it December 2019 when that shit happened? And they start filming season 2. Okay, now when did Ruby Rose... We gotta line this up. I'm not gonna feel good about it until I line it up. When did Ruby Rose quit Batwoman? When did she quit Batwoman? Clarifies what you're doing. Oh, I hate that the numbers are all the way down here. Oh yeah. Oh wait. I think I might use this article. Ruby Rose now says she quit Batwoman due to a latex allergy. Hang on, let me go to the, because it was reported like 2020 of May, like a follow-up to why she quit. So I'm thinking it was what, like a couple weeks before, maybe. Surprise exit from the series, let's say, ahead of season 2. I mean, okay, so it was within the same month. Okay, so she quit in May. They start filming season 2 in September, which is like weird. How the fuck you get a outline of a whole outline of season 2 by September? Like, damn, that's not really relevant to what we're talking about. I just find it baffling. Like, just why Batwoman is why the writing is so bad on that show. Okay, COVID. They were filming on September 3rd, 2020, and then it got shut down because of delays in receiving COVID test results for the cast and crew. But like, what? Let's go back and see what she said. Her accident occurred because our show refused to shut down when everyone else did because of COVID. But like, seems like they were waiting for tests, according to Google. And I guess they didn't want to shut down until they got the test results back. Because they usually don't shut down unless someone comes up positive. So if someone came up positive, yeah, I think then they would have shut down, which they did. They shut down on the 29th. because because of delays and because they didn't receive the test results in time. So they were following regulation. They were technically doing what the hell they were supposed to be doing. But the test results were delayed, so they had to shut down until further notice. So the fact that she's using this as like, oh, this wouldn't happen if you guys had just shut down like you were supposed to do, seems like they were already doing what they were supposed to do technically with the COVID thing. But when did that chick get paralyzed on the Batwoman set? Batwoman PA paralyzed. This was in March 2020. Okay. And she didn't leave until May. Let's read this, shall we? A production assistant working on the CW's Batwoman has been left paralyzed from the waist down after suffering an injury on the set of the Warner Brothers TV-produced superhero drama series, which films in Vancouver. Amanda Smith, 30, was working below the Georgia Viaduct in Vancouver during a location shoot set up on March 11th when the bucket of a lift lowered onto her head. Damn. According to a GoFundMe page created for Smith. Smith had her back to the machine, and she was unable to hear the lift over the sound of traffic from above. Her friend and colleague, Tyler Mizuko, who helped set up the GoFundMe page, told the Vancouver Sun she was literally just sitting there, and it came down on top of her. Mizuko said, Jesus. The Workers' Compensation Board of British Columbia, WorkSafe BC, has launched an investigation into the incident. Naturally they would, to see what the hell was going on. But it doesn't say anything about her being blamed for being on her phone. It says that she was distracted by traffic sounds. I mean, like, because they had to have gotten this report from the studio. Or, like people who were there. It says she was unable to hear the lift over the sound of traffic from above. It didn't say anything about a cell phone. A valued member of the Batwoman production team was recently injured during the preparation of a filming location in Vancouver. A rep for Warner Brothers TV. Okay, hold on, because maybe this might be the part where they blame it on phones. Warner Brothers TV said in a statement to Deadline, "Our thoughts are with her for a speedy recovery. We are working closely with the WorkSafe BC to provide any and all requested information. We continue to work to protect the health and safety of our crew, cast, and employees." Well, that's bullshit. Smith suffered serious spinal injuries, including burst vertebrae, and was rushed to Vancouver General Hospital for emergency spinal surgery. Unfortunately, with this type of surgery, there is no way to know if it was successful until she undergoes significant therapy, Mizuko wrote on Smith's GoFundMe page. She is currently paralyzed and cannot feel anything from the waist down. Friends and family are hopeful that with time and rehabilitation, Smith, who is also a well-known comedian in the Vancouver area, may one day regain sensation in her legs. Amanda will be unable to work for the foreseeable future, and she needs our help to make ends meet until she settles. We do not want her to have to worry about finances as she goes through these uncertain times. Message on the GoFundMe page reads. Yeah, it didn't say anything about cell phones here. They tried to blame it on her being on her cell phone. Where? Now, who knows? There's probably or maybe they came out later and said they blamed it on her being on her cell phone. But I don't see it here. But like I said, I think it's disingenuous for her to blame this shit on them not shutting down because of COVID. I think that's just, okay, so we know she was there at the time when they were filming because she quit in May. But the whole paralyzed PA thing happened in March of 2020. So fine, she was there. So we got that confirmed. It's fine. But at the same time, I think, like I said, I think it's disingenuous for her to blame them not following COVID regulations, because they did follow COVID regulations, and because the tests were delayed, they had to shut down. Oh yeah, I'm leaving this up for reasons. We'll get to that in a minute. So she was there, but still disingenuous to bring up the COVID thing. You know what I mean? Because, oh, this wouldn't happen for that. No, you should be talking about the unsafe work conditions. And her, like, the unsafe work conditions and the fact that she needed a GoFundMe to pay for hospital bills. Fine. That's perfectly valid. But, like, why are you bringing up the COVID shit? Because it's just disingenuous to bring that up. Cold War Mech $4.99 super chat. Your girl going full Phoenix Wright on this bench statements. Absolutely wonderful to see. Evil Hero Diamond Cat, cell phones are evil. They are. Blarbful, they said it was her job to communicate over the phone. Cynic, it may not be said in the press, but behind the scenes. But but like, it matters more if it's to the press. Because if you're kind of trying to demonize someone, like if they just made a fucking a shitty comment in private, oh, she shouldn't have been on her fucking phone. Well, I think if they tried to slander her in the press, then that's what I care about. See, in the press, they just they make it sound like, oh yeah, it was an accident, and like, yeah, she couldn't hear shit because of the traffic, blah blah blah, and they make it seem like a simple accident that was not in her fault. Like, she was not the one at fault for that. So, like, still a shitty thing to say, but they said it in private. If they didn't say it in public, then yeah, like, it's not something you did bring up. Like, it's just a shitty comment in private. Just bring up the fact that, like, she doesn't have hazard pay. She doesn't have hazard pay. And what was the other thing again? Oh yeah, and, like, the unsafe work conditions, because that's true. Anyway, Caroline Dries has no heart and wanted us to finish the season throughout the pandemic, and I told her it was a bad idea. You told her it was a bad idea. Oh, you were the only one who told her it was a bad idea. You were the only one. Out of a whole, I'm pretty sure, a cast of mostly liberal Hollywoodites, you were the only one who told her, yeah, doing this through COVID isn't a good idea. I just don't like the fact how, like, she's the hero and everyone else is either completely irrelevant or a villain. I just don't like the way she's setting this up. I told her it wasn't a good idea, man. I told her everyone was too distracted, constantly checking COVID updates, checking on Friends, and seeing Riverdale. The Flash and Supergirl shut down already. Okay, seeing Riverdale, The Flash, and Supergirl shut down already, I felt something bad would happen. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, she's lesbodamus. I felt something bad would happen, and Caroline Dries maybe visited the sets 4 or 5 times in a year. Unheard of. So then how did you tell her this? Then when did you tell her? Like, she happened to show up just when the COVID shit was going down? And then you told her, like, I don't think this is a good idea, man. You should shut down. Shut down, man. You gotta shut it down. Unheard of. I'm not surprised that she did it. Like, I can buy that she didn't show up on set most of the time. That she only showed up like 4 days out. Because with how lazy the show is, yeah, of course, the showrunner is equally as lazy. Like, you run this shit. And if they're not doing their job, it's because you're not doing your job. But at the same time, it's like she's framing this. The way she frames this is just so, I'm the hero of the situation. I'm either the hero or the victim of the situation. It's just so... But in those 4 or 5 visits, she decided she could tell me she knew my injury happened on set, so I should comply with the PI. Yet later denied it entirely and said it happened during yoga. Lol, I don't do yoga. Hmm. And now someone will never walk again. Like, there's been rumors that it happened on a set of this movie she was filming, and then she lied and said it happened on the Batwoman set, so she could like get some Monet. I don't know. That could totally be false. Who knows? Because I don't know how you could cover that up. I don't know how you could cover that up from someone from like, oh, I got my neck broke on this movie, but I'm gonna make it seem like I got it broke on the show I'm working on. And I don't see how you could like Houdini that shit. The spoken one, £5 super chat. She's the lesbian Captain Hindsight. So I don't really necessarily buy that. I don't buy that she got hurt on a movie and then masqueraded it like it happened on Batwoman. I don't know. I just don't buy that you can do that. Anyway. Mr. DJ Fly High, $5 super chat. Previously on Bat Karen, also Luke Fox actor called Ruby Rose a liar. Yeah, I know he did. Yeah, we gonna get to that. Yeah, later tonight. Yeah. And now someone will never walk again. We shut down the next day. Not because... Hang on. I just want to look something up. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Like, I'm curious. I'm just, fucking around. Okay, this is some bullshit. I think this is just a fan site. Next. I don't think that's her. Nope. Wait a minute. I just want to watch something right quick. I think I might be on to something. I think I might be Sherlock Holmes in this shit, motherfucker.
This is very exciting, guys, and you might not have heard of these. A mask. And I'm sure that sounds very like, okay, great, yeah, face mask. What, you couldn't think of a 10th essential? This is so essential.
All right, hold on. Fast forward.
What is this, you might ask? It's a yoga mat, yes. For many years, my New Year's resolution was to do yoga. And for many years, I did not do yoga. One of the good things that have come out of this tragic and sad time is that I finally did yoga. And...
Anyway, I knew I was right. I knew it. Because it was nagging at me, like, oh, I don't do yoga, and it just kept repeating over and over again. I was like, let me search this shit. I know she lying. She lying. This was November 2020. I think this was after she quit, but still, she said, I don't do yoga. Period. Like past, present, future. I don't do yoga. And now I was thinking, like, I know she lying. She is skinny, like, way she looks. She's not muscular, but you know she works out, and she's a celebrity. You do yoga, bitch. You do yoga, ho. You know you do yoga. Let's go back to that. Let's read that one more time. Okay. Yeah, later denied it entirely and said it happened during yoga. Lol. I don't do yoga. I don't do yoga, but bitch is on here. GQ, 10 things Ruby Rose cannot live without. And What was number 2? A fucking yoga mat. Because she started doing yoga. Oh, you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Let's continue to watch this because I'm curious. I'm curious.
And a lot of other things to do with self-care and exercise. But I brought this mat in because I'm quite proud that I do yoga and Pilates now and stretching. And also
remember, this was a year ago. A little less than a year ago. And now she's saying, period, point blank, I don't do yoga. You will lie. Why would you lie about that? Why would you lie? See...
So it's Jaron Street, so it's an Australian brand that sent me this. In Australia, there's a lot of people that steal Aboriginal designs, their art, their culture, and they use a lot of their artwork without permission. So this is Aboriginal art done by Aboriginal people, and they support other Indigenous brands as well. So for me, I was like, this is really cool. It's super comfortable. It looks awesome. No, it's like samurai.
Now, she said I didn't do yoga at the time. I would have been fine. But she didn't say that. She said, I don't do yoga, period. Oh, why would you lie about that? Why in the hell would you lie about that?
Sorted in here, what's happening? And it's also essential because when I stop doing yoga or Pilates, my dogs decide that this is what they're gonna nap on for the whole day. Look at this, I could just get on the table right now and do Pilates, which I would have never done for the last 30 years of my life. So yeah, it's my essential because it was one of those things that during this time, we're finding things to do, we're trying to work out how to stay busy, mental health, physical health, good food, and yoga and Pilates and stretching and things like that is a really good way to meditate. Actually, I meditate on this as well. So they're all the good things.
Come on. Why would you lie about that? See, it doesn't just stop at one lie. As soon as why? Because when you lie about little shit like that, why would you do that? Why would you lie about something? I don't do yoga. Like, yeah, you do. This is a video of you fucking saying you do. A year ago. So you one of those fucking celebrities. All about self-care. And like, you skinny, you're not muscular. So you gotta be exercising in some way. And that's one of the things that fucking, when I hear bullshit, it just swirls around. It's like, yeah, this doesn't sound right. And I was immediately like, you know what? I know she lying. Let me look up Ruby Rose yoga and see what I come up with. And it was the fucking, what? The 5th link? Oh. But see, that's why I harp on this, because if you lying about this, like a little tiny thing, it's so inconsequential. Like, why would you? Or she could have just, or like, I mean, I'll give her a little bit of leeway. Maybe she doesn't do yoga anymore, so she considers that not lying. But like the way you word that, it makes it sound like you were lying, because you do yoga. And she said she's been doing it since like the whole COVID thing. Which was it started at the end of 2019? The tail end of it, like the December? And it was November 2020. So you had been doing this for a while. You put a lot of thought into it. You're using yoga mats, but specifically by Aboriginal artists. You put a lot of thought into this. So and COVID had been going on for a fucking year. You had to, you know what I mean? She had been doing this for a while. I don't believe she just stopped doing it. But that's a lie. It's not a big lie, but still, you gotta wonder what else is a fucking lie from that. Like, I give her a little bit of leeway. Maybe she just worded the shit wrong and she stopped doing yoga since this video. And she considers that like, oh, I don't do yoga. She considers that not lying because she's not doing it now. But that's a very definite statement, saying I don't do yoga. But you did do it, though. I don't know. It's just a little strange. And plus, she's the type of chick, she's into crystals and sage. Come on. Come on, girl. First, I'm into crystals and sage, but I don't do yoga. Bitch, who you kidding? It's just weird. It's just, I knew she was lying. Anyway. Now she will never walk again. We shut down the next day, not because she almost killed someone, but the government pulled it. But did that happen in March? She got paralyzed in March. Right? The PA got paralyzed in March. And then they shut down on the 29th of September. Wait a minute. Let's read that again. I think I pointed out another lie. Caroline drives me to visit in 400 year, unheard of. But in those 4 or 5 visits, she decided she could tell me she knew my injury happened on set. So, yet later denied it entirely and said it happened during yoga. I don't do yoga. And now someone will never walk again. We shut down the next day. No, you didn't. She got paralyzed in March. Y'all didn't shut down unless they shut down and then started back up again. Unless they shut down and started back up again. On September, like I don't know. Did they shut down right after that accident and then started back up in September, then shut down again with the COVID thing? Hang on. Shut down. Simple Google searches. Ugh. Vancouver testing. Shut down for COVID right around the same time. And testing. But yeah, no, she says it's shut down because of the COVID thing. But chick got paralyzed in March. Killed someone, but the government pulled it. Like, either she is really bad at writing her thoughts, or she's lying right now. Because it seems like the only time they shut it down was over the COVID thing. But that was months after that chick got paralyzed. Oh my God. Hungry boy. She never did yoga and she never stalked her ex-girlfriend. Wait, what? Hold on, hungry boy. Like, what are you talking about? She stalked her ex-girlfriend? All right, hungry boy. You gotta, like, come on. You gotta get at me about this. I had no idea that happened. Like, please confirm. Where did you read that? Because I will find that shit right now. Because she said the next day that shit happened, they shut down. But it sounds like they didn't they didn't shut down until September 29th though. Months later, after that happened. Okay, where are you, hungry boy? You can't just throw that at me and run. Fuck it, I'm gonna look it up myself. Hold on. Because I don't know, like, come on. Like, y'all throwing all these fucking softballs at me. Girlfriend. Oh no. This was 3 years ago, before she even started Batwoman. Ooh. Ruby Rose hits back at ex-girlfriend Jessica Origlacio after... Hang on, we're going to read this. Now we got this shit to look at. Oh my God! Oh my God. Now we have stalking to worry about. Okay. That's news to me. Ruby Rose hits back at ex-girlfriend Jessica Origlacio. Origlacio? Fuck it. I'm going to say it the way I've been saying it. After the Veronica singer accused her of continued harassment. Ruby Rose, 32, has hit back at her ex-girlfriend. Okay. The former lovers clashed over the weekend after Ruby left a comment congratulating the Veronica singer on her new romance with singer Kai Carlton. When Jessica posted a comment accusing Ruby of harassment, Ruby quickly jumped to her own defense, writing, "That's news to me. Copy that. Good vibes only." Jessica's initial comment to Ruby read, "I have requested you not contact me for over 4 months now. Ooh. You have been given my grace of being ignored on every other private platform, so the fact that you continue to ignore this to contact me here publicly under the guise of wishing me well is continued harassment," she added. Okay. Hours after the extraordinary statements, Jessica took to her Instagram story to share a quote about removing toxic people from one's life. Entitlement is an expression of conditional love. Nobody is ever entitled to your love. You always have a right to protect your mental, emotional, and physical well-being by removing yourself from toxic people and circumstances. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Back in April, Ruby announced that she had split from Jessica after almost 2 years of dating, tweeting, "Breakups are always incredibly hard on the people involved." Oh gosh, she's got a shirt that says "strong female lead." "But I can only be grateful for the experiences we shared. It's with a heavy heart to share that Jess and I parted ways a few months ago." That sounds so fucking unnatural. That sounds like a PR statement and not someone who is breaking up with somebody. On Saturday, Jessica went public with her new romance with singer-songwriter Kai. She shared a photo of herself and Kai embracing and captioned it "luckiest" alongside a padlock and love heart emoji. It's weird because, like, this Kai person actually looks like Ruby Rose. That's weird. Okay, let's go back, though. I just want to take a little look at this Hollywood tattletale thing right quick. Just for a second. Oh, it takes so long to load. Come on. MSA, Joey Joester, $2 super chat. Is Kate Kane's character inspired by her? Oh, it's not caught up to her. Ruby Rose is coming off a little condescending towards her ex-girlfriend, Jessica Origlacio. I think they spelled that wrong. Step aside white privilege and enter celebrity privilege. Oh, God. Oh, it makes me want to shut this off. Ruby Rose dated the Veronica singer twice. First in 2008 and 8 years later in 2016 for 2 years. It's been 7 months since they parted ways, but for some reason Ruby is up in Jessica. Confirmed her new relationship via social media. Ruby Rose showed her true shade of crazy, congratulating her ex and her new boo, Kai. Ruby Rose commented on her saying, and who does that? Oh, God. Mm. Oh, she pointed out what I did. And she looks a lot like Ruby Rose, which she does. Butcher, though. Okay, she basically says the same thing as that other article. Fuck it. But, is it exactly stalking? Like, it's not a good look. And they were off and on again and shit. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, but it's not like horrible. Okay, okay. Let's read this because I want to make sure that this lines up with what the hell she's saying. Because she said right after the chick being paralyzed, they shut down production. So I want to read this and make sure she's right. Production on Batwoman was halted just 2 days later amid mounting shutdowns in response to the spread of coronavirus. Canadian Labor Agency, WorkSafe BC, is conducting an investigation into the accident. Okay, this was in March. Okay. All right, so she was right. They did shut down. Well, 2 days later, it says. But she says 1 day later, but that could be just a slight oversight, whatever. Okay, she's right about that. But like, why would you lie about yoga? I'm still on that shit. So like already, like it seems like you lying over bullshit. Why? What does it say? Ask anyone here. Okay. Also, I fought people on set. Yes, not because I wanted to, but because I wanted safety. Okay, ask anyone in hair and makeup what I did for them after 2 were hospitalized. The only people who came out and spoke was Dugray, who talk about unprofessional. What? Called my agent after my exit to find a way to leave, to which she replied, break your neck, I guess, yet slammed me in the press. Yet slammed me in the press. I never raised my voice on set. Never have. But you said you fought people, though. You fought people, but you never raised your voice. Okay. That sounds like another lie. Like, did I fight people on set? Yes. Because I wanted safety, but you never raised your voice? I don't know. I don't know about that. Because if you're being civil, then, like, it's not really fighting, is it? It's just heated debate, heated conversation. It's not necessarily fighting. Never raised my voice on set. Never have. Dugray heard a female stunt double. He yelled like a little bitch at women and was a nightmare. He left when he wanted and then arrived when he wanted. He abused women, and in turn, as a lead of a show, I sent an email out asking for a no yelling policy. They declined. Okay, here's the thing about this. For one thing, that's just an accusation. Like, do I believe that he came in when he wanted and left when he wanted? Probably, because he was completely, like, y'all see my reactions. Y'all know he was like just gone. He didn't not give a single fuck after a while. On Batwoman, he did not care after a while. So I can buy that. Okay, but she's saying he abused women and all this shit. But here's the thing about that. She says he abused women and yelled at women. Like, when I hear abuse, I'm thinking it's not just yelling. It's other shit. Yelling in itself it's in itself abuse. Because he could be yelling, "Oh, I love you so fucking much." That's not abuse. Yelling at himself. But like, she asked for, instead of asking for a no abuse clause on set, or wanting him gone because he's abusing cast members or stunt people or women in general, like, instead of asking for that, she asked for a no yelling policy. What? That's like a guy or anyone straight up sexually assaulting women on set, grabbing them by their pussies and groping them and shit, and asking for a no flirting policy on set. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. That's very mid. I think you should be pushing a little harder than that. Don't you think? That doesn't sound right to me. This motherfucker, you said it's, quote, he was abusing women and being horrible, a horrible person. But yet you ask for, I sent an email asking if I, having a no yelling policy. Girl, doesn't sound, that's what I'm saying. She said she fought hard for people, but it doesn't sound like she fought hard enough. I would be asking for no fucking no yelling policy. I'd want security on set. I want people reprimanded. I don't want no yelling policy. Okay. That's mid as fuck. Puss in Boots. Girl, you fire him. Exactly. What her request does not match the crime. I don't want no yell. Like, she's trying to make herself seem like some defenseless, nice little lamb. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't even portray herself as aggressive enough to even ask for basic fucking decency on set. Like, I want this motherfucker reprimanded. Like, pay cut something. Anger management classes, or maybe just removed from the show altogether if he's so abusive. But no, you ask for a no yelling policy? Get the hell out of it. See what I'm saying? I was reading through this and I was like, this is some bullshit here. This is some bullshit here. I don't like it. Daniel San, maybe verbal abuse, but that's what I'm saying. I understand like what she's saying. She said, she was implying there's some kind of verbal abuse going on. But then she's just asking for people, just keep it down on set. You know you can verbally abuse people by being quiet, right? You can still verbally abuse people quietly. So like what she's asking for isn't for him to be reprimanded personally. It's just for everyone to just be quiet. For everyone to just quiet down a little bit. That's all I'm asking for. It just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. This accusation is kind of, that's all I'm saying. I was late one time because I was in the hospital. Whoever does these stupid leaks, I'm finding out who, but it's cameras. But it's cameras who after, like, you need to learn how to use commas and write this better. Because it sounds like you're accusing cameras of leaking shit. She's so dense. Cameras who after I left the hospital said, yeah, well, maybe if people were not late, we would make our days. A kid, an egomaniac who worked one day a week had the audacity. And here's another thing I want to point out. Okay. You're talking about this motherfucker only works one day a week, but he's got nearly as much screen time as you do. That doesn't even make sense either. He only works one day a week? And if he's such a fucking egomaniac, why hasn't he demanded to have a better character on that fucking show? You think a black man will be allowed to be an egomaniac on the set that you are describing? They're treating you like shit, but they are fine with this black kid who they can replace at any time, the way they treat this character. They are letting him slide by doing nothing? That don't sound right! It doesn't sound right. Kyle R. Kid, Cameron Johnson is 30. And I think Ruby Rose is 35. Only like a year older than me. An egomaniac kid. But yeah, they're treating you like complete dog shit, but they let him get away with anything. They let him come in 1 day a week and act like an egomaniac and act like a shitty person on set. And the same thing goes for Drew Gray Scott. They get to act however they fucking want, but you do absolutely nothing and everyone's picking on you. This doesn't sound right. Zen Waters, I think she's quoting things Camera supposedly said. Yeah, I know. But it's like she like, what? Why are you the only one being mistreated here? The only actor being mistreated. Like, yeah, she says, well, people behind the scenes have been mistreated, but we already know that. We kind of already know that. We didn't need her to say that. We know there was someone paralyzed behind the scenes. She didn't report that. Like, we knew that. We know the CW ain't shit. And she knows we know that. Zen Waters, she needs to do a better job at making her writing clear. I think she also needs to start telling a little bit more truth. Not saying she's outright lying, but like some of the shit she's saying does not make sense. Cynic, she's going after the males only. Coincidences? J Longo not counting dries. Yeah, that's a little strange to me. And the two best actors on the show at that. People that are actually could be a fucking threat to her professionally on that show. Because me and our reactions, FAP and Thrice Unlimited, we all like praise Dugray and Cameras when they do well. Now I'm not saying she watches our reactions or anything, but you know damn well if anyone wants to watch Batwoman, her season, and compare or any season and compare her acting to Cameras and Dugray, people will be like, Cameras and Dugray are a million times better than her. I just think it's strange how she's picking on, number one, the only men in the main cast who are also better actors than her. This is fine and weird. Mackie Sky, $2 super chat. I find what you're saying very strange, Ruby. No, that's not what she said. She just doesn't know how to put her quote like okay. Zen Water says, I think what she was saying was that Cameras called someone an egomaniac kid. No, that's not what that says. Whoever does these stupid leaks, I'm finding out who it is. I'm finding out who, but it's Cameras who, after I left the hospital, said, yeah, well, maybe if people were not late, we would make our days. A kid, an egomaniac kid who worked 1 day a week, had the audacity. No, she just didn't know when to stop, where to put the quotations. She was supposed to put it after here. I think she's calling Cameras an egomaniac kid. Cause like I don't see the quotations of where the sentence, like where the quote stops. So I think she's just calling him an egomaniac. Not important child. She's going to end up getting blacklisted. Yeah. Phantom of the Night. No, I'm late. How could you, Jay? Zen Waters. Ah, yeah, the quotation threw me off. Yeah, I know, because like she's just typing. That's why I hate these fucking these Instagram or these notepad confessions, because they're just typing. It's not professional at all. You're just some asshole typing shit and not thinking about what the hell you're saying. But yet, like I said before, she gets picked on for no reason. No reason whatsoever. She's been nice and perfect to everybody. She's so sweet and cordial, but everyone just fucking hates her. Yet, Cameras and Dugray are clearly pieces of shit who don't do their fucking job, completely incompetent, don't come into work when they're supposed to, even though the amount of screen time they get doesn't match up with the time during the week they don't show up. It doesn't match up at all. But they're like these evil fucking people who don't get reprimanded ever. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, honestly. This is the one part that I did not believe because it just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up with she's making herself out to be a victim and other people like villains. She doesn't say anything about the rest of the cast, not even anything positive. She just leaves them out completely. Tabitha Pravon, $5 super chat. Why does the behind the scenes drama make a better show than the show? Cynic Cameras called her out for being late and she was pissed, but the stunt crew was pissed at her too. She wrote it. Zero, that she's the lead. Why is she complaining about a side character working 1 day per week? I think she's trying to make it seem like he doesn't come in when he's supposed to. Like you only come in 1 day a week. But if that's required for his job, that he's only supposed to come in 1 day a week, yeah, I don't know what you're complaining about. But if he only comes in 1 day a week, that doesn't match up with his screen time. There's no way in hell you can only work for like a day and get all that fucking screen time. We're a day a week and get all that screen time on Batwoman. He's on camera almost as much as she is. I don't understand that. Kai Fujimoto, for those just joining in, we've been on the Ruby Rose topic for a bit and haven't gotten to the cast comments just yet. Haven't touched on other bits yet. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet because I'm just dissecting this because I don't like what I'm reading. Zen Waters, this is too bad. I'd started to really like Ruby because she didn't seem to be too into being LGBTQ advocate. I liked her approach, just kind of letting it be what it is. Yeah, but when you're on Batwoman, like, can you really keep projecting that? Well, I don't care. I don't care about like being LGBT, like, but you're on a show that's entirely woke. You know what I mean? Not important. This is the most entertainment I've got from anything Batwoman related in a long time. All right. Let's continue. Let's get back to this. Or the stunt department who were furious, even though I never blamed them. Like, what is she, like, this is confusing. What is she talking about here? But I went on Fallen and spoke of my injury and didn't play the game. Aside from them, I was loved and loved my crew. Oh, and they wouldn't drive me to work and knew I couldn't legally drive after the surgery, so they said, get a taxi. Okay, so that's enough of that. And then there's these other messages that she released, the lesser known messages. She posted this, I think, yesterday. I had to send it to my fucking email. I screenshotted it and sent it to my email just in case she deleted it. She says, I just want to say one last thing because no doubt I won't get another chance, nor you will get another chance. Girl, what you talking about? Are they going to come and kill you? Like, what are you talking about? You got your Instagram. You posting shit all the time. I just want to say one last thing because no doubt I won't get another chance, nor do I want to keep talking about it because it is so deeply hard to whatever. It's time for me to take my life back and to finally breathe again after all these years. Also, this has gratefully been handed over to the appropriate people now. Okay. I did not choose now to come out and speak because of any of the number of reasons people will and have wanted to, I guess. I love how she didn't even list it. Oh, I didn't want to come out because I was afraid for my career. I was afraid of being blacklisted, blah, blah, blah. She doesn't even list it. She just, whatever you guys think whatever you guys can come up with that I didn't want to. Whatever you guys can come up with that could explain why I didn't want to say anything earlier, yeah, that's probably it. What? Oh my god, I think she's lying. I'm sorry. This is just so fucking shady, in my opinion. It's much more complicated than that, nor is it because work has dried up. I have declined more films this year than in my whole career. Okay. Is that why you're always in only the shitty ones? Oh, come on, load. What's going on? Let me back up. Oh, don't tell me the internet's fucked up. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, wait. It was loaded and then it wasn't. Come on, bitch. Come on, unscramble. Fine, I'll just zoom out for now. If you look just under the surface, you will see every film I've done, announced and unannounced, are with the same small, trusted group of people because I have been too terrified to work with anyone else ever again after that experience. Lionsgate, Sony, BuzzFeed, thank you, and the producers of The Doorman, thank you. Yeah, I chose to only work with this caliber of people because I'm so sought after that I can choose who the fuck I work with. Get the hell out of here. Okay, Phantom of the Night, $1.99 super chat. This has really been a bad week for DC, huh? Yeah. Cynic. She's promoting Doorman at the end. She's such a grifter. Oh, I saw that, by the way. It's shit. It's shit. Trev Mageddon? Remember when her best performance was in John Wick 2 when she didn't say anything? Oh yeah, we all remember that. Like, she's such a sought after actress that she gets to choose who the hell she works with. Girl, what? Yeah, I don't really buy that either. Sorry, but I don't. Okay. Which, just briefly, why would I exclusively work with the same company of individuals if as the stunt team of Batwoman keep telling people was where I secretly got injured and faked it later. The injury was recorded on the set of Batwoman and filed as a workplace injury the same day, months prior to The Doorman. Okay, but like, there's got to be proof of that. Remember, like you said, it was recorded, so there's got to be some proof of that if there's ever a lawsuit. And listen, maybe parts of the timing was after being attached. Maybe part of the timing was after being attached to WB's Meg the past 3 years and having developed Jax from scratch with John, a character, an IP, and a franchise I love so much, having the fans constantly ask when we start shooting, as they constantly posted pictures of Jax, only to be told I was cut a month ago, hence why I was growing my hair out for Jax, and then chopped it with no explanation. People forget Meg was the #1 film in the world when I joined Batwoman. I was not in a career lull. No, we're saying you were in a lull after Batwoman. That's why you were in the fucking Doorman. We haven't seen you in anything major since Batwoman. There's no way in hell you're getting roles after Batwoman. Or that you got good roles after Batwoman. Oh, I only chose to work with Lionsgate and do like small budget shit. And do like terrible, like low budget films. Like, there's this movie that people keep telling me about called Vanquish, which looks like complete garbage. You're telling me you choose to work with that. You're so sought after that you reject big shit and work with this garbage? Get out of here. Get out of here. I speak now because I understand my privilege. But I am not ScarJo. I do not have Scarlet type money, power, or influence. And sadly, but you do have enough power and influence to choose to turn down so many roles and choose to work on rinky-dink sets. Okay. 190 BGK, BJK, 799 super chat. Does anyone else think that they decided to make her mute in John Wick after they realized how bad her acting was? Probably. They do that. Like, certain actors will be so bad that they'll be like, just be a mute, because you suck. You kind of suck at this. Influence, and sadly I also didn't have a team like her who cared enough to not be afraid. I also guess I don't have the superpower strength she must have had to do what she did. She didn't either, to be honest. She mad because she didn't get any fucking comeback on that shitty Black Widow movie. But I am someone who has always tried to do the right thing, and she inspired me. So did the cast of Jagged Little Pill on Broadway, who choose to live their lives, live their truths. What? I'm sorry, what? I was inspired by a Broadway show I saw. I was inspired by them to live my truth. You are so full of shit. I just can't take this shit seriously. Oh, then IATSE finally got its moment. I don't know what the fuck that is. If I don't say something, then what am I really saying? This isn't just for me. This could possibly end my acting career. Girl, you barely have one. Stop it. You were doing well until Batwoman came along, and then everyone fucking dropped your ass because they saw that you were a terrible actress. My acting career, but it was already ended when I could no longer open a script without a panic attack. Oh my god. Whatever. I also had to look at all people responsible and who contributed to this, myself included. Why didn't I stand up for myself? Why didn't I sue? Why didn't I get a lawyer? Why didn't I fight? I was tired. I might look tough, play tough characters, but I am very human and very sensitive and do not like conflict. You said you fought people on set. I don't like conflict. You said you fought people on set. You said you fought people on set, and you said you were forced to. And it, like, 1 minute, I fought people on set because I had to, bitch. Next minute, she's like, oh, well, I just emailed them to, like, keep it down, like, have, like, a no yelling policy because I don't like confrontation. Get the fuck. She likes to go back and forth between being the victim and acting like she's, like, some tough bitch. I can't keep up with this. Joshua Jackson, $4.99 super chat. Hi, Jay. Ruby never being an outspoken advocate beforehand would worsen her career. Could worsen her case. It could show that she's only using politics to boost her image. Yeah, because I remember she said she was non-binary for a while, and then she completely dropped it. She said she didn't want to be non-binary anymore, and then now she's still going by they pronouns again, which is very suspicious. Echoes in the film, $4.99 super chat. Hey Jay, looking forward to watching this later. Have to celebrate my birthday with my family. Big fan, keep up the good work. Also, would you bring me? Oh, thank you. And I'm sure with this stream I brought you a headache. Lambert Telemontes, I think. Hey JLB, hello. Breezen, not. Oh my god, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Nalen? She can't even keep her BS straight. How did anyone put up with her at all on set? Yeah, it's just too much bullshit. John Lennon, skeleton, red flag. She is saying one thing and doing another. I know. It doesn't make any sense. First, she's like, oh yeah, did I fight on set? Yes, I fucking did. I didn't want to, but I fucking did. And now she's saying, oh, I'm afraid of confrontation. I'm just like, oh, I'm just a soft little flower. Maybe it's her non-binary kicking in. I don't know. 1 minute she's a guy who wants to fucking fight. And then the next minute she's like, oh, I'm just a girl. And I like confrontation. And I'm not as strong as ScarJo. Okay, Evil Hero Diamond Cat, $5 super chat. Jay, be easy on her. She lost a fist fight on set, and now she's too scared to fight people again. Okay, where was I? I was also afraid, deeply afraid. Yeah, okay. I do and say this now because this isn't a crazy out of this world freak incident, nor is it even half of it. I'm speaking up because IATSE and the previously mentioned people reminded me that nothing will change if nothing changes, and people out there are even more scared than I am, have less resources than I, and need to know they are not alone. Our industry needs a lot of work. It needs to change dramatically, and people deserve to be less afraid. And maybe, just maybe, aside from healing me, it might make a small change for someone else. Thank you for the support, but I'm in the woods right now, literally, not figuratively. And I will not be on my phone. Please also do try to leave Javicia and other people I didn't name out of this. Oh, but yeah, harass the people I did name, though. Despite these only being accusations. You can put the, you can like harass them, though. And keep in mind, she said the creators fucked up the show. So a part of that fuck up would be bringing in Javicia Leslie. So like you kind of did low key, like you kind of shaded her a little bit. They fucked up the Batwoman show. They fucked up Kate Kane. What do you think one of those fuck ups was? Huh? I'm just saying. Are my allies? She deserves better, and some of the people I have been told are getting attacked are my allies and not my enemies. Just because some people can't be public about their support doesn't mean it is not there. Okay, apparently that's like basically everything she said. And where was that? I had a fucking, oh God. All right, well, Warner Brothers came out with their own statement against hers, basically saying she's a fucking liar. Basically. Despite, this is their statement. Despite the revisionist history that Ruby Rose is now sharing online, basically saying, yeah, bitch, this is some fiction. You lying your ass off right now. Despite the revisionist, you know what? Let me turn this on because my eyes are already suffering. Thank you. Despite the revisionist history that Ruby Rose is now sharing online, aimed at the producers, the cast and crew, the network, and the studio, the truth is that Warner Brothers Television had decided not to exercise its option to engage Ruby Rose for season 2 of Batwoman based on multiple complaints about workplace behavior that were extensively reviewed and handled privately out of respect for all concerned. In a statement, in a separate statement issued Wednesday afternoon, Scott reaffirmed the studio's assessment that Rose was not brought back for season 2 based on multiple complaints about her workplace behavior, adding, "I absolutely and completely refute the defamatory and damaging claims made against me by her. They are entirely made up and never happened." Oh yeah, this is basically Dougray Scott saying, yeah, this bitch lying. It never fucking happened. I absolutely and completely refute the defamatory and damaging claims made against me by her. They're completely made up and never happened. Like, he flat out said, yeah, she's lying. Now, it would have been sketchy if he said, you know how people, when they come out with those statements, when they get accused of something, they're like, okay, maybe they did or didn't happen, or I'm sorry. They would come out with some half-assed sorry apology. Or say, well, they may or may not have happened. I do not recall. Shit like that. But no, he flat out said, no, she's lying. She is flat out fucking lying. Which is pretty ballsy considering what these allegations are. Oh, yeah, right. On top of her lying and shit, she came up with, she had several fucking reasons she threw out there that she didn't want to be on the show anymore. First, it was, oh, well, the hours were really long, I think she said. And then the next excuse was that, that she was allergic to her bat suit. Ruby Rose quit Batwoman role after latex costume allergy. I took off the mask and my face was just in hives. Now, who knows? That could still be true. That could be one of like the risky, like on-set issues. It could be. But let's read this. Let's read this one right quick, and then we'll circle back and go to what Cameron Johnson said, because I still got to read that. Ruby Rose has opened up about her decision to quit the CW superhero series Batwoman. The Australian actor played Kate Kane in the first season of Batwoman, but announced she was quitting it in May 2020, providing an exact without providing an exact reason. She suggested in subsequent interviews that the role was taxing and pointed to a back injury she sustained while filming as a factor in her decision her decision to exit the series. During a recent appearance on Kyle and Jackie O show, Kyle and Jackie O. I said Kylie and the Jackie O. The Kyle and Jackie O show, a show hosted on the Sydney-based radio station KIIS 106.5. Rose revealed another surprising reason for her departure from Batwoman: an allergy to the latex her costume was made from. I did find out that I was allergic to latex, she said. Unfortunately, my mask is latex. I was getting worse and worse because as you get more in contact with it, I guess you get more reactions. I took off the mask at the end and my face was just hives. My throat was all messed up, she explained. It was like it was out of a scary movie, she added. Following Rose's departure, Batwoman refocused on a new protagonist, Ryan Wilder, played by Javicia Leslie. The part of Kate Kane was recast, with Wallace Day stepping to portray a vastly altered version of the character. Yeah, so she's always coming up with like reasons why she quit. Like, when you could just say, oh, well, creatively, I just want to move on, do something new, do something different. Or she could have used the excuse, well, I was just getting so many offers from studios that I just had to quit the show, because she was getting so many offers, right? But she was making up all this other shit. Like, why do that? You were getting so many offers from studios, right? Like I said before, I'm not out and out saying that she's completely a liar, but some of the shit she says is funky, and I can't outright say that she's innocent or that she's guilty. I'm just saying, excuse me, shit it's just funky. Oh, okay. Let's read this paragraph, and then I have to find that article where Cameron Johnson calls her out, because that needs to be read. The sources close to the situation insist that what Rose paints is a distorted picture of what transpired a year and a half ago, noting that Rose, their self Rose, she goes by female pronouns too. Why not just stick with the female pronouns and stop with all this bullshit? Their self. Oh God. Lord Forchungus, they made the bulletproof suit out of latex, because of course they did. Yes, they did. Rose, their self, was the subject of an internal probe into bad behavior allegations by the studio, with the two sides ultimately opting to part ways. Rose's claim that they were fired is consistent with what was rumored at the time of the actor's exit, as the studio and the producers at the time allegedly agreed to present the departure as Rose's decision, a PR practice often used in high-profile talent dismissals. Yeah, like I said, the whole putting a PI on her doesn't make any sense if she hasn't done anything. She doesn't say controversial shit. It's not like the Gina Carano situation where she said something controversial, and then the studio went in panic mode and got a whole troop of fucking people to bully her into thinking the right way. Like, no, you had to have done something to warrant this shit. I don't believe that they put a private investigator on you for nothing. I don't buy that. I just don't fucking buy it. Like, it's still excessive, but I still don't buy it. It's still excessive if it was legitimate, but I still don't. I'm sorry. Mr. DJ Fly High, $5 super chat. Previously on Bat Karen, the battle for the Batsuit continues. Ryan Wilder versus versus Kate Kane. Who will win? Highlander voice. There can be only one. Okay, let me find that article because I had it, but I think I might have lost it. Let's see if I can find that article of Cameron Johnson. A recap of Ruby Rose's allegations and the responses. Okay, where's Cameron Johnson's tweets? What happened to those tweets? Are they gone? They posted his tweets of what he said. Okay. In the wake of the back and forth Wednesday, some members of the cast commented on social media, including Cameron Johnson, who tweeted, "But yeah, fam, she was fired, and it is very hard to be fired when you're the lead. Imagine what you have to do for that to happen." Johnson, who worked with Rose in season 1, continued, "Since it was claimed she walked away last year, I'm sure some of you may be pretty confused or upset. And even more so that a lot of lies were spread today. Just know we have a lot of great souls working on this show, and none of this changes that from the top to the bottom." I mean, he's got a point there. Like, to be the lead and be fired, like, either they're really stupid and they wanted to fucking, like, it's a lot harder to find, it's really hard to find another fucking lead for your TV show and scramble in only a few months. Like, they just, like, I don't believe they've just fired her because they just don't like her. We just don't like your ass. Oh, walking in here all crippled and shit with a broken ass neck, you stupid bitch. I don't buy it. I just don't buy that. I don't buy her. I don't necessarily buy her her sequence of events. Eric Saul, $4.99 super chat. Never trust Hollywood. Their job is to make people believe in their fiction. Well, remember, Ruby Rose is also part of Hollywood. Like, so I'm not saying either side is like telling the truth. Because we all already know the CW and the WB-TV, like, come on. We know from, like, different accounts from different TV shows on the CW that they are not good. They don't treat their actors or the people behind the scenes well. But that doesn't mean Ruby Rose was mistreated, necessarily. She could be using these other accounts as, like, using these other people's struggles with the CW as meat shields for her. It's like, yeah, look how bad they are. They must have mistreated me. I don't know. But it's just, I don't know. She's coming off shady. I don't like her version of events. But, like, dude does have a good point. Like, you know how bad you gotta be as a lead if they fucking, like, even co-star, like, if you're a co-star who gets a lot of, they haven't even gotten rid of Alice yet because she's such a big draw for the fans, whatever fans they have. You think they would kill her off by now, but they haven't. Even though it'd be a smart thing to do writing-wise and to refresh the show, but they haven't because she's a valued member. But see, the thing is, Ruby Rose, like S.K. Kane, was also a valued member of the show. So then you got to think about this. How bad? I don't buy the fact they were picking on her for no reason. I don't buy that. I do not buy that because there's no reason. She gives. It's like they just didn't like her ass for no reason. I broke my neck and they just hated me. I broke my fucking neck and suddenly they didn't like me. I don't know. Lucky Lime's Batwoman was bad regardless of all this. Yeah. Cynic, they had to kill her off screen. It only happens when the actor dies. She was fired. Puss in Boots says, I don't buy that too. Like, yeah, I don't buy it. They just hated her for no reason. Oh, they hated me. No, they hated me because I fought back. It's like, took you a really long time to do that. You know what I mean? And it sounds to me like from your account of events, it didn't sound like you fought back that much. It sounds like you tried to make yourself sound, it sounded like you made yourself sound like you were stronger than you actually were. Like, because if I was exposing people for shitty behavior, I'd be laying it all out. I'd be laying it all fucking out. I'd be saying everything I said. And everything that was said back to me. But she, like, it's that cloak and dagger shit. I fought back. Okay, how did you fight back? What'd you say? What happened? I mean, how she fought back against literal abusive women on set is she emailed the producers to just tell people to keep it down, to be quiet. What is that? No! It's like, no, I would have sent an email saying, this motherfucker needs to be reprimanded. I mean, not in those words, because of course, when you send emails to your bosses, you got to be professional. But I would have said, this motherfucker needs to be reprimanded because he's out here verbally abusing people and making shit and lowering morale. Now, I don't know if Dougray Scott backed out of the show or was fired because he's not on the show anymore either. But I think he backed out. I think he left the show. Oh, Lord, here we go. I'm going to need one of my mods to step in because I can't, because I can't get this motherfucker. I'm gonna need one of my mods to step. You know what? Fuck it. I think. Hang on a second. But my mods, if you can hear me, we got somebody out here doing the damn thing. Oh, there we go. They got him. We good. All right, now we can get back to the shit. But like we said, as I said before, if Dougray Scott was fired, then it probably then I think that does sort of corroborate what Ruby Rose said. Kind of, sort of. But then I'm thinking, why the fuck haven't they fired Cameron Johnson yet? Because both these motherfuckers are, by your account, way more unlikable than you. And they have not been fired. I mean, like I said, Dougray Scott left. But I don't know if he was fired. Let's look that up. Dougray Scott leaves Batwoman. Good Housekeeping. The real reason why Dougray Scott is leaving Batwoman after season 2. Wow, did not expect this. June 28th, 2021. Since the show's premiere in 2019, Dougray Scott's character has been front and center as the father of Kate, Mary, and Alice, despite Jacob's best efforts to mobilize his private security agency to protect the citizens of Gotham, he realized in the end it was doing more harm than good. 2 weeks before the Batwoman season 2 finale, viewers saw him disband the group after he learned about its internal corruption. Shortly after, Jacob found himself in handcuffs after trying to help Alice. Okay. Following the thrilling episode, which concluded with him being transferred to Metropolis to await trial, fans were excited to see what would become of him. I honestly wasn't expecting Jacob to do what he did. Surprised me. Good job. Now I gotta wonder what's next for the former commander. One person wrote on Instagram, I wonder what Jacob will be doing in season 3 now that there's no crows. Another added, I look forward to seeing what Jacob plans to do from here, a different fan said. Sadly, on Sunday night, only moments after the East Coast finished Batwoman Season 2, showrunner Caroline Dries announced that Jacob and the actor's time had come to an end. Having Dougray Scott as Jacob Kane on Batwoman was incredibly special for all of us, she said in a statement. An actor with his pedigree and reputation elevates any project, and he had great chemistry with his castmates. We loved telling Commander Kane's story for the last 2 seasons, and we will always leave the door open to have him return. Like, all right, do you see the difference, the stark fucking difference between how they sent him off to Ruby Rose? See, Ruby Rose is the one who had to step in and say, "Oh, I'd be open to come back if you want me. I'm ready to go." But Caroline Dries is the one she is the one who volunteers her thoughts on the actor coming back. Like, oh yeah, we will always leave the door open for him to come back anytime. She said that, not him. She volunteered that. The castmates love him. We love telling him story, which is not true. I mean, they fucking punish this character for no reason. They're full of shit. But you know what? That's par for the course. Like, you got to set that aside and really look at. You got to really look. You got to look between the lines and shit of what they're actually saying in the press, because they have their own. They got their own ways of telling the story, which is biased and shittily. Speaking with Entertainment Weekly, the creator shared more insight about why writers decided on this fate. Among the reasons was the end of the Crows and the departure of actress Wallace Day's character Kate from Gotham and the show. And keep in mind, they did not kill him off. They just sent him to prison. With Kate, or at least with Ruby Rose's Kate, she's basically dead. Because Kate has a different face now. This other actress is Kate now. Ruby Rose has been completely fucking replaced. So, and he is not. Like, they didn't kill him off when they could have. They easily could have. Because there have been so many fucking instances of Dougray Scott fucking nearly being killed on the show. They could have killed him off easy. But no, let's just send him to prison for a little while. That's a definite 100%. We want you to come back. And they gave him a little bit of dignity, even though I don't fucking agree with how that worked out. They gave him some what they consider dignity on their show. So you got to look at the stark fucking difference between how they treated Ruby Rose and how they treated him. If he's out here abusing women on set, like, Dougray Scott, he's not some, huge actor. He's not some. You think they treat Ruby Rose better than him? Like, the last movie of his that I fucking heard of note was one of the Death Race movies. Okay, I like Dougray Scott. He's not a bad actor. I think he's a great actor, but in terms of career and reputation, current reputation, it's But she's been in that Triple X movie. She's been in movies with Keanu Reeves. She was in John Wick 2 and all that. You know what I mean? I don't like her as an actress. She sucks, but she has stuff on her resume that's big name. You know what I mean? The character Jacob obviously had a pretty intense storyline. The story was just lending itself of wrapping up the Crows. Caroline told the outlet once we kind of made that decision, and obviously Kate isn't staying on the show. I love how she had to elaborate, like she had to fucking repeat, like really let you know. Kate isn't obviously on the show anymore. She's not there. This character of Jacob had sort of run its course, for better or worse, through that storyline, so it worked out that it was mutual with Dugray. She continued, we ended up being able to really write a good ending for Jacob. You didn't, but okay. Just kind of knowing in advance that's what we were going to do. I'm very pleased with how the storyline worked out for him. It allowed us to give Dugray some really rich stuff toward the end. The 55-year-old actor has yet to speak out about leaving Batwoman, but according to his IMDb, he's already got other projects in the works. The Scottish actor is set to star in several different movies, including Judy, a story about a runaway pup in World War II. So like I said, you notice like the stark difference between how Caroline Dries is talking about and setting up his departure versus how they set up Ruby's. She said, okay, we mutually came to a decision that it was just time for her to go. And Ruby was the one who had to step in and say, oh, I'm willing to come back if you want me to. But it was clear from, if you, like I said, you read between the lines, it was clear from, what's her name? Caroline Dries, that, yeah, her time is up. She's gone. She's done. She ain't coming back. Because they had already had their eyes on someone else to replace her. They replaced her fucking quick. Okay? Very quickly. They had no plans for her to come back. They did not want her to come back. That should tell you something. I don't think it was because she's telling it like it is, man, because she didn't say anything until now. She didn't say anything about what the hell was going on until now. So, who the hell... So what kind of rogue actor were they going up against? They weren't. I think she was just really an asshole on set. And then they got rid of her ass. That's my opinion. It's not fact. This is my opinion, but I'm saying, I'm looking at all this situation like, I think she really was an asshole, and now she's using the WB's and the CW's problems, their real problems, the shit they actually have done, and using it to her advantage to fuel her lies over the situation. I think she was mad because she got replaced. I think she was mad that her career didn't take off like she thought after Batwoman. She thought she was going to be in it. Like, she thought she was going to be in like Flint, in better roles, despite leaving the show and how shitty the show was. But she didn't. It didn't work out the way she wanted it to. And I think she was fine with all the bullshit going on until she wasn't getting what she wanted. And now suddenly, oh, the CW, they're so evil. They're evil. They're so evil. Like, both can be true at the same time. The CW and the WB can both be shit. And Ruby Rose can also be shit and an opportunist. Both can be true at the same time. Because remember, this is Hollywood. This is fucking Hollywood, and like both things can be true at the same time. So now, I think we covered that pretty well. Oh, Guardian Fortress, a Brie Larson situation, which is funny because we haven't seen her. The last time we saw her was Captain Marvel. And, or was it a Unicorn Store? Whichever. We haven't seen that bitch in a while. And then she came up with a YouTube channel. That shit is like, just like nothing. And now she's, like, the only thing she has done since Captain Marvel is Captain Marvel 2. Yeah, I think people don't really like her anyway, but, like, she actually, we know for a fact that she's an asshole. It's no speculation. She's an asshole. Period. I don't give a damn. Like, there's so many people who give her the benefit of a doubt, but like, how many times you have to see her be an asshole until you believe she's an asshole? Jesus. Not important. Not important. I agree with this assessment. Oh, thank you. Guardian Fortress Unicorn Store. Lols. Yeah, I did a review on it. I mean, if you're questioning the existence of this film, that is. But yeah, like I said before, I think both can be true at the same time. I think CW is a shitty organization who doesn't take care of their actors and they're lazy. They don't put the work in. And I also believe that Ruby Rose was an asshole on set. I think both are true at the same time. But anyway, yes, that is done. We are done. Okay, what else do we have on the docket? Since I want to get at least these 3 topics that are featured in the title and in the thumbnail. I want to get all 3 out the way. So let's just hurry up and handle the Adele topic, and then we can get to this video that I want to talk about. Adele and weight loss. Oh, it's an article by Slate. Yay. Okay, this is bright. Scroll. Anyway, the article is, I found this on Twitter, and people were rightfully like just fucked up over it. It's called "I'm a little bummed that Adele lost weight." Yes, I know this is not about me, but it's not just about Adele either. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be fabulous. And it's by Shannon Palace, whoever the hell that is. But like, there's too many people who think just because they have posable thumbs that they can just write articles and just have they just think they can have a valid opinion. Like, nah. Anyway, Adele is skinny now. She's been skinny for a while, first in an Instagram post last year, and then while hosting Saturday Night Live. This week we got skinny Adele in a music video ahead of the release of 30. Yeah. Why do you have to fucking call skinny Adele? She was here and then she was that, like, already you seem to have a real obsession with the weight of celebrities. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Got to zoom in a little bit. Many media outlets and random internet commentators, or sorry, commenters. I just say commentators. Commenters, like, that's just, I don't know. It's just clumsy. I know it's correct, but commentator sounds better. Random internet commenters have celebrated Adele for becoming skinny. This has been met with a very specific form of backlash, which goes something like, Adele is a mega talent whose music is worth blasting on repeat, no matter the singer's size. Please stop treating this as an accomplishment. The backlash is correct. No, it isn't. So please stop treating this as an accomplishment. It is an accomplishment. There's a lot of shit that comes with being fat. There's a whole mentality behind being fat. Like, I wouldn't say it's just as debilitating as anorexia, but it's still very bad. It's very debilitating. Because there's this, like, it's sluggishness, especially when you get past the age of 30. It can really fuck with you. And losing that much weight it's in the fucking accomplishment. You know how much fucking exercise you gotta do for that? It's gotta be regular, it's gotta be regular and constant. Well, not constant, because I heard she only did like an hour. Like she worked out 3 days a week for like an hour, I think. That's what I heard. And then your diet has to change a little bit. You know, it does take work. It is a fucking accomplishment because it depends on. No, it fucking doesn't depend on anything. It's an accomplishment. Period. It doesn't depend on your mentality. Whether it doesn't matter if you enjoyed being fat at one point. It still takes work to lose that. So anyway, yeah, no, the backlash is not correct. Please stop treating this as an accomplishment. Just because you don't like to hear people have accomplishments doesn't mean you can shut people the fuck up. Don't say it's an accomplishment because I've never accomplished anything in my life, so I don't like hearing about accomplishments. And yet, even as I know that celebrating Adele's weight loss is wrong, it isn't. I am struggling because like, what the fuck? You know, I'll say no. You know what? I'll keep it in the barn until later. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna hold on to it until we get further into the article. And yet, even as I know celebrating Adele's weight is wrong, it isn't. I'm struggling with something different, which is feeling a little upset about it, which is weird. After all, Adele is an adult human woman, and I am a feminist. I love how. Wait, hang on. Phantom of the Night 199 super chat. Remember when they went after Rebel Wilson? Oh yeah. Remember when they went after Lizzo just for drinking a fucking healthy smoothie? Bitch wasn't even on a treadmill. She just drank a smoothie, and people were like, "You fucking health spo bitch, you thin spo health bitch, you anorexic fucking Eugenia Cooney looking bitch." They went after her. Plante Moore. I work on visual communication in the healthcare system, and it has truly opened my eyes to how horrifyingly dangerous obesity is. Like, you can legit get dementia from it. Oh God. See, now every time I forget something, I'm gonna think, oh, I need to lose weight because my brain is turning into rock. I love how she differentiates being an adult human woman to being a feminist. Well, sorry, from being a feminist. She differentiates being an adult human woman from being a feminist. Well, you're right. Being an adult human woman is not the same thing as being a feminist. Oh, shit. Not important. They called Lizzo pro Anna. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, she can do whatever she wants, wrote Katie Storino, influencer and author of Body Talk, on her Instagram in a post about Adele's slimming down. Slim down. Adding the hashtag weight isn't news. The public seems unable to receive it with neutrality, wrote Scotchy Cowell, whatever the fuck, back when skinny Adele first surfaced. To assign a value in any direction to Adele's weight loss, excitement, or disappointment is to over-involve oneself in the dynamics of a stranger's body. But now people are just happy for her because she will be alive long enough to provide more music. It's just basic human fucking like you know, like when you see people you like do well, it makes you happy. Or when you see anyone do well, it makes you happy. That's why people like retweeting and posting like positive affirmation and like wholesome videos and shit, because we like seeing happy things. We like seeing that. Now, what I will say is, like, saying that being involved in someone doing well with their health and shitting on it because it doesn't match up with their fucking lifestyle, that's definitely unhealthy. It's very parasocial. Very. I mean, like, yeah, if you are looking at it in a positive way, there's a parasocial way to look at it. If you look at it positively, there is a parasocial way to come about that. But it's mostly just been like, we're happy for this bitch. Oh my God, my dad's watching The Counselor, and that scene where Cameron Diaz is masturbating on that fucking car is playing, and I can't fucking concentrate. Damn it. Anyway, but yeah, I'll get back to it. Just give me a second. Trencher 1375, 15 NOC. Sorry. I like that she specified human. Evil Hero Diamond Cat, $5 super chat. I like how they refer skinny Adele as a separate entity from regular Adele. Not important. Well, excuse the hell out of us for wanting her to be alive. Exactly. Greyhound, oh my God, we congratulate things that benefit people in their future. Exactly. You can look at Eugenia Cooney and be like, yeah, you're gonna die. Like, no offense to her, but like, you look at that, because you look at that level of skinniness and you think skeletons, you think bones, and just overall death. We look at a fat person, it's like, yeah, you know they're gonna die, but is it really that? Do you really need to take it seriously? There's a bias there. There's an internal bias there that we have learned over the years. I got a video coming out sooner or later. But yeah, damn it. Come on, YouTube. Is this because I mentioned Eugenia Cooney? I'm just making examples. It's not like not mockery or anything. It's just a thing. I'm just using her as an example for some other shit. Come on. Let me go. Let it go. Clear up. Okay, it seems like we're back. People are saying I'm back. Okay. Let's get back to this. It seems like Adele herself would like us all to stop commenting on her corporeal form. As she said in Vogue's November cover story, my body's been objectified my entire career. Has it? Has it though? But I've been thinking about this all week. The thing is that Adele had a body type that is not really frequently represented in the world of mega celebrity that she occupies. And partly for that reason, I think it's okay to be disappointed that Adele lost a ton of weight. Like, no. You're treating this fucking person like a body. Like, she's just a body. She's not a person with thoughts, feelings, and her own, and health and her own reasoning for losing weight. Like, she has no personhood for you. She's just a body for you to project on. She's just a thing to make you feel better about your life. She's just something for you. Like I said, she's just something for you to project yourself onto. And it's just like, that's not healthy. Chelsea Droin, 199 super chat. It's my B-day, but I'm watching your vids at work. Oh, happy birthday. This is a really sad birthday. If you're watching my stream. But yeah, thank you for the super chat and yeah, happy birthday. That's what, but like I said, like I was saying, just you're giving Adele no personhood whatsoever. She's just a body. Like, listen to how she describes her. It's like, she doesn't even consider like her in this. Like, I don't care if Adele has or has not come out and stated her reasoning for losing a lot of weight. I don't care. Still, she's a person. And you gotta assume that she lost it to be healthy. Because like I said, when you can't be fat and over 30. It's just not, I'm feeling it right now. It's not a good thing. I certainly am. I don't need to explain. I certainly am. I don't need to explain to you that the world is very, very fat phobic to the extent that going up a size or two in jeans, as I have in the time since Adele's 21 rocketed her to fame, it's a reasonably nerve-wracking experience. If you manage to gain weight and or exist in a fat body only with the side effect of a little anxiety, you're doing pretty well. I'm using the word fat here, by the way, on purpose. Activists and writers have made the point again and again that though it can be slung around as an insult, it's not a bad word. It's a neutral, even term, as Aubrey Gordon, co-host of the popular podcast Maintenance Phase, has noted. Taking the teeth out of the word fat, displaying fat as just a normal, even beautiful way to exist is important. It isn't. It's not a beautiful way to live. Not like I said, when you get to a certain age, it's not. We live in a world where eating disorders run rampant, affecting normal people and moneyed celebrities alike. In the 2020 documentary Miss Americana, Taylor Swift talks about her own struggle going from being very, very skinny to just very skinny. The latter meant fielding rumors that she was pregnant. If the pressure to look thin has always borne us down, it's in some ways getting worse. Today's apps like Instagram and Facetune allow all of us to manage and slim down our images with the fur of a celebrity's publicity team trying to land their client the lead in a Pepsi commercial. I love how she doesn't fucking consider getting fat as an eating disorder. I love it. The only valid eating disorder is fucking anorexia or bulimia to these people. Like, overeating does not count to this person as an eating disorder. And I'm like, boo? What the fuck? What the fuck? And who gives a shit? I'm really sick and tired of people complaining about Facetune and Photoshop and all this bullshit. I'm sick of it. Like, people touch up their photos. So fucking what? So fucking what? I really don't fucking care. I don't see why that's any of your business. But when they touch up their photos, the kids think that they have real bodies like that, and then they want to be like, what? What the fuck are you to reinforce their low self-esteem? What are you doing? Oh, damn it. We're in the red again. You motherfucker. There we go. I think we're back in the green. I just wanted to close some processes right quick. There you go. Okay, anyway. My question would be, why the hell are you letting your young child use, like, why do they have their own cell phone to where they're like getting on social media unsupervised? Like, why? And like I said, what are you doing as a parent to reinforce your child's low self-esteem? How does their fucking self-esteem get so low where they're becoming anorexic because of fucking Facetune? Or they're becoming plastic surgery addicts because of Facetune? What have you been doing? This all goes down to the parents. The existence of Facetune made me hate my body. Get the fuck out of here. Look. Like, I don't even have a desire to. Oh, God. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, we're back. Okay, I think we're good now. We're in the green officially. All right, we're in the green officially. All right. I think we're good. Anyway, Face App is fucking weird with me, was my point. It makes me look 2 shades darker, and it changes my face completely. I wish I could, I think I probably have some proof of that, on a camera roll on one of my devices. I'll show it one of these days. But, you know, Facetune is not fucking accurate. Sometimes it's fucking wonky. If your kids are getting their self-image from that, you have fucked up as a parent. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's keep on reading. I have many personal mantras to bulwark against all of this. But one of them is from Storino, the influence and body inclusivity activist. Whenever the bad body thoughts start rolling, I shout to myself, nope! Another is, wow, Adele is really very talented. Shit. Wow, Adele is very talented, very beautiful, and also fat. Or it used to be. It used to be. Was it the healthiest thing in the world to pin one's self-esteem to the shape of another person? Clearly not, because people change. This is the entire issue with external validation. It cannot be counted on. It is also kind of weird to care about the body size of this lady. I don't know. Oh, right. So, article over. Article done. You were completely self-aware of how pathetic you are. Article done. You answered your own fucking question. This shit is completely fucking irrelevant because all of this is in your head. Article over, but no, it keeps going. Somehow her problems are still Adele's fault for some reason. But here is the problem. The but. Here comes the but. But here is the problem. Most people who have excelled in the entertainment business are not fat. What does that have to do with okay, I know it's a total of unhealthy parasocial relationship to hinge my self-worth on the body of a celebrity. But like, there's no other fat celebrities. I need to project myself onto them. I don't have my own sense of self. Basically, it's basically what she's saying. They tend to be very, very skinny to very skinny. I wonder a lot, where'd we be if the greatest poet of our time had been a size 10 in high school as she was trying for her big break. Her early days included modeling for Abercrombie. That's why it tends to feel joyous when a talented non-skinny person makes it through the filter. Adele is also very, very conventionally beautiful. The images of such a person make the world a slightly less bad place. Oh, God, you are so superficial and you don't even fucking know it. I love how you can tell she's definitely like not like other girls. Like, oh, I only like the fat actors and actresses. I only form parasocial relationships with them, not with those skinnards. Not with those skinnies. Like, you got not like other girls bullshit. But you are just as fucking superficial as the people you criticize and as the whole culture you criticize in Hollywood. You're doing the same shit, except with people who you deem as not as attractive as the other people. That's it. Stop thinking indifferent, because you're not, sweetie. You're not. It's just like with fat models. Okay, like, what, they don't have a problem with the superficiality of it. They just want to be as superficial as that and still be loved for that. And be just as loved as the skinny people. That's what it is. And it got nothing to do with fucking representation. You want to be loved like a skinny person. You want that. You want people killing their own bodies over you. You want people to fucking pine to look like you. That's what you want. You want people to base their worth and their sexiness on you. That's what it is. It's got nothing to fucking do with representation or body positivity. You want people to love you like they love fit, skinny people. Fucking stop with the bullshit. It was never about body positivity. Just saying. That's what Adele's major magazine photo shoots prior to the Skinny Vogue shoot did a little bit for me. Now I have a new thought popping up when looking at Adele. I would like to be skinnier too. As Adele said in the Vogue interview, I understand why some women especially were hurt. Visually, I represented a lot of women. Yeah, but like, she also needs to understand, like, look, you are not obligated to represent anybody but you. Zaimoku Mizu, dark question, but is Tess Holiday around? Is Tess Holiday still around? Yeah, she is. She is. She's getting a lot bigger though. Like, Jesus, she's getting wider. Oh, why are you doing this to me again? Okay, we're back in the green. Fucking light. Oh, it's killing me. The Council of Broad. Jay, please feed the mice powering your internet. Greyhound. I thought she was anorexic, talking about Tess Holiday. Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, apparently her being fat is like recovery from being anorexic. So basically we should stop talking. Hang on, we're still in the red. I think we're good. I'm not gonna jinx it though. But anyway, like the funny thing about Tess Holiday is she thinks, because she's not slick, but she thinks by saying that she's a recovering anorexic, that her weight gain will be seen as progress. Like, because when you think anorexic person, you think of someone like EC. You know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say her name because I think her name triggers something on YouTube, but so I'm not going to say it. But she thinks she knows that when we picture anorexic people, we're going to think of EC. So that's just a way for her to say, don't talk about my weight, because basically I'm recovering from anorexia. This is progress. This is not unhealthy. This is progress. She thinks she's slick, but she's not. She thinks she's slick. Oh, Bogdan the Lurker. God, this article is so sad. It's not even funny to mock. What else? Like, Bogdan the Lurker said something else funny before. Not funny, but like interesting before the fucking internet started acting up. Oh, Bogdan the Lurker. It's like they're so close to understanding what's wrong, but they're too afraid to let go and move on. True. Yep. But there's something else. What the fuck? What the hell? I think I missed it. Ah, here it goes. Bogdan the Lurker. Wait a minute. I just realized pinning your self-esteem on the weight of another person that you idolize. Isn't this no different than obsessing over skinny people? Exactly. That's pretty much what I said. I don't know if the internet was going out at that time. But that's exactly what I said. Guardian Fortress, $10 super chat. And it's a little corgi thingy. Aw. Hi, Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. We got one more paragraph, and then we're done with this. And I think we got to go straight to the video. Even though I think pretty soon, like in an hour and a half, I'm gonna have to be done. Because like I said, I gotta decompress, I gotta eat dinner, and then get ready for filming this fucking review tonight. So, okay. Let's continue though. Ideally, I would have no thoughts about someone else's weight. After all, I am, firmly in the camp that Adele is a human person and gets to do whatever she wants. But this is the one thing that I think is worth remembering. She is also a highly produced image. No, she is a person. Fucking stop. No. Okay. I know she's a human, but no, she's a highly produced image, okay? Wow, that is so... I feel a little sad that the image has changed. I'm not sending any blame in her direction. That the blame ought to be reserved for the faceless mass of people making the choices about whom to give record deals and Vogue covers. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Come on, internet. What the fuck? I know I'm cursing, but it's not a big deal. Just let it go, YouTube. Let it go. It's just jokes and shit. It's a lot harder. Oh, Chris Drimmer, I think. Have you checked on the Judy Hopps story in a while? Yeah, I've heard there's like a JFK assassination reference. So yeah, I this whole time because the author said the story was basically done, but he had wanted like 8 more. He wanted to do 8 more pages on it, and I was just waiting for those 8 more pages to come out so I could tackle the whole thing. I think I might get the boys, Jack, Burst, and Carl to help me out with it with the other voices, because I can't do all these voices on my own. It's just too many. I might hire them to help me out with the third installment of the third installment of the Zootopia fan fiction. So. Bogdan Lurker, maybe Adele isn't wrong when she says she's been objectified since this article is doing it constantly. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the third abortion comic, we're definitely doing it. Like I said, I think I might hire Burst, Jack, and Carl to help me out with it. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Okay. It's a lot harder to feel mad at them. I don't know who they are, really, but I'm trying my best. Until we live in a world where we can comfortably exist at any size, you can, but like, come on, there's still consequences that comes with that shit. We're going to inevitably feel things when one of the relatively few fat female celebrities changes. It is okay to feel a little bit of disappointment. No, it's not. It's fucking unhealthy. You admitted that was fucking unhealthy. This person is such a, like, I'm sorry, but you're such a fucking loser. Just let me click on this person. I want to see what she's all about. Let's see what other articles she's come up with. Senior editor for Slate, but I don't see any pictures of this hoe. When powerful people play the mental health card. Oh no, only you can play the mental health card. All the reasons to be optimistic about our second pandemic winter. Fuck off. The truth about the smartphone pinky. Oh yeah, brilliant. Brilliance. How was the Miss American pageant going to judge health instead of physical appearance? Was that even on the fucking table? There were 203 COVID cases at Lollapalooza. That's good news! Maybe more thin people will die! Okay. This is boring. Let's just move on to the next fucking thing. Okay, now we've got a video. This is a fucking long one. And I don't even know how I'm going to get through it because this motherfucker talks. He's like a gay male Lindsay Ellis. You just start a yap. It's called Disney's Gay Appropriation. I took a little, as you can see, took a little skim through it. And of course, immediately he starts talking about fucking Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Because after Steve died, they just needed another guy for Bucky to fuck. For Bucky to fucky. Okay, let's rewind. Come on. And if the internet keeps acting up like this, I might just quit a little early. Because this is, oh God, this is annoying. Okay, we're back in the green. But anyway, this person talks about the Disney and the gay, you know. It's just like, I don't think it's going to be any different from that video. That other video we watched with the gay communists. I don't think it's going to be any different. Talking about Disney and they're gay. They're stupid gay. music doesn't even match the damn intro. Eh. Get out of the red. What the fuck? All right. All right. I gotta turn it down a bit. Oh, my eyes hurt. Directed and edited by... I can't stand it when YouTube videos where they... It's just like a basic fucking video essay. And they state, like, who the writer and director is. It's like, shut up. Shut the hell up. That is so irritating. The writer and director of this fucking video essay that I wrote in like 2 hours of jerking off to Bucky fanfiction.
Whenever I think I've dropped the mic on Disney, something like the summer
He's a pineapple.
of 2021 happens. Where do we start? With the gay fish boys, who are definitely not gay. The bisexual...
I really hate it when people watch children's films and just say, oh my god, these two children characters, they so want to suck each other's cocks. They wanna fuck each other in the ass. That's fucking weird. You're weird. You are very weird. Holy shit. No. Stop that. Like, stop that completely. Let it... No. Don't you ever do that.
Sexual Loki, who avoids all same-gender companionship like the plague, or the gender-fluid Loki, who is only ever referred to as a man. Raya and her lifelong...
Being a shapeshifter is not being gender fluid. He's also been a horse. Like wasn't he also like a horse at one point? That doesn't, like, shapeshifting does not make you gender fluid. Stop.
Frenemy. Though they might have come a little bit earlier in the summer, in late spring, they were both swathed in a consistent lesbian mood. The close...
Why are you watching movies for children, with children, and projecting sexual relationships on them? That's fucking weird. That's so weird. Oh! Oh god, it's doing it again. I think I might just give up for the night and just tackle this video in a separate stream, because this is some bullshit. Oh, not important said. And these are the same people who will call people pedos for liking anime. Yeah. Albatross, $5 super chat. Is this the one where he says being straight is gay? I don't know. Like, I only watched like a couple minutes of it, so. Cynic, stop seeing gay things in kids' movies. It's brotherly love, and the kids weren't straight either. It was about friends, not sex. Thank you. Thank you. Wesley Thompson, why do... Okay, that's weird. Why do weirdos try to inject sex into literally every culture issue? Because they're weird and very, very alone. Zaimoku Mizu, kids are simply kids. Let them be. Yeah.
friendship between Sam and Bucky, or just this shot of Prada Bucky alone. But you know, we can't talk about Falcon.
Oh, he's gay in that scene because why? He's wearing Prada? Are you sure you're not just projecting? He's a man wearing Prada? Fag! What makes you any fucking different from some homophobic asshole doing the same exact fucking thing? Because the only the thing is, if a straight homophobic guy did the same thing, you'd actually just accuse him of being gay for doing so. So if you are already gay and you do the exact same thing, what the fuck does that make you? It makes you homophobic, right? I'm just saying. That's weird. That's a weird double standard.
In The Winter Soldier being gay because Anthony Mackie, who plays the titular Falcon and then the second iteration of Captain America later on, said in an interview himself that the characters are not gay. So many things are twisted and convoluted. There's so many things that people latch onto with their own devices to make themselves relevant and rational. The idea of two guys being friends and loving each other in 2021 is a problem because of the exploitation of homosexuality. It used to be guys can be friends. We can hang out, and it was cool. You would always meet your friends at the bar, you know? You can't do that anymore because something as pure and beautiful as homosexuality has been exploited by people who are trying to rationalize themselves. So something that's always been very important to me is showing a sensitive masculine figure. There's nothing more masculine than being a superhero and flying around and beating people up. But there's nothing more sensitive than having emotional conversations with a kindred spirit friendship with someone that you can care about and love. Imagine that. Something as beautiful as homosexuals being exploited by homosexuals. Okay.
Yeah. Y'all don't think you fucking fetishize and yeah, you think you don't fetishize and ruin your own image? You do. Some of you kind of do. And you're okay with it. Which is why some people find it very hard to respect the LGBTQ. That's all I'm saying. Because y'all will ship straight characters and and you'll just be creepy with kids shows and shit. Why? I'm not saying this is all gay people, but it's a fucking subset that y'all are not calling out. You're not calling these assholes out. It's weird. Y'all rather complain about motherfuckers who age up these adult characters. I mean these child characters. Or just complain about anyone who watches anime. It's y'all don't even come on. I want to see any of these fucking adults who project their sexuality onto children. You think they sit down to watch Disney movies with a glass of Chardonnay and a fucking vibrator? Oh my god, Luca's on. I've got to go get my cock ring. Oh, tell me it doesn't happen. Tell me it doesn't happen with a straight face. Mysterious capitalist. He probably thinks media like Saving Private Ryan and Band of Brothers is gay. Oh yeah, it is. Don't you know that a gun represents a dick and the bullet represents cum? Clearly, and you shoot the bullet, which is cum, into another man? Gay! Fucking gay! It's gay! Bogdan the Lurker. Basically, he's saying, I'm gay, so it's okay. Yeah, so I guess it's okay for black folks to basically wear the to wear not, oh my god. I'm guessing it's okay for black people to wear the Confederate flag and say the South will rise again. It's okay for them to do that because, well, I'm black. Just when I do it, it's fine. When I say that white is right as a black person, that's actually okay because I'm black. Oh god. Ben Crawford. Hey, Jay Longbone, have you seen the new Borba comic? I'm not reading that, spoiler, but I saw some panels. I said this earlier. I saw a couple panels that someone tweeted at me. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna tackle it soon. I swear. Seems like y'all are still, like, despite the red on my OBS, it seems like y'all are still around. So I will continue.
I'm not really sure what he thinks is going on here. Is he just under the impression that there's this horde of straight people who are clamoring for gays on screen?
Yes. It is. It's like fucking young fucking straight girls who want to see two men kiss. And then they try to fucking justify it by saying it's for social justice and representation. Where you been? You late. You fucking late to the party, pal. Yeah. And just because you egg that shit on doesn't make you any fucking different. Just because you're gay and you egg that shit on, it doesn't make you different. You're in the same league as these assholes. Like, yeah, bitch. You ain't no different from these straight girls. You're basically tarnishing your own community with this bullshit. Sorry, but you are.
I mean, there are. It's called shipping, and it's valid. Please
It's not really.
ship responsibly. But a majority of the people reading into the relationship between Sam and Bucky were gay people. And regardless of whether you're gay or straight, if you're shipping characters, it's probably because you feel a little starved for seeing actual on-screen representation.
No, it's because you're horny. It's because you're fucking horny. This is what I can't stand about, like... This is what I can't stand about, This is what I can't stand about, like, female, like fangirls. And fanboys, you know, with an I at the end, fanboys. Like, you know, the femboys of fandom, is that they won't fucking admit that they're horny just like anyone else. They just won't fucking admit it. It's because I'm starved for representation. No, you're horny. There's plenty of gay representation that you refuse to partake in because you don't like it. If there was a gay couple out there that was like, they were married and they had kids and they didn't do anything like sleazy, they were like, there was no sex on the show, you wouldn't watch that shit. You wouldn't watch it. Because you're horny. You don't want to see no fucking wholesome shit. You want to see two men fuck. You want to see sex and you want to see heavy making out. That's what you're horny. That's what it is. That's what all comes down to. It ain't about fucking representation. Otherwise you'd be boosting shit that didn't have a fucking sex scene every 5 fucking seconds. Or that didn't have non-stop BDSM fucking fan fiction based on it. Like, stop. Knock it off. You're just horny. Get over it. Admit it.
Or because you recognize...
Like, I don't ever see straight guys watch gay porn, like, watch lesbian porn, and then afterward, like, you know what, I watch that for my sisters, because I am starved for lesbian representation. I'm starved for it. That's why I jerked my dick to these two girls kissing, because I just can't get it. I just can't get this authentic lesbian content anywhere else. Fuck, the world is just so bigoted. They don't act high and mighty. They just say, yeah, I'm horny. I jerked off to this. I mean, lesbian porn is poggers, and, you know, I jerked my dick real hard to that shit, and now I've got post-nut clarity, and I'm fine. But no, like, as soon as y'all get post-nut clarity, you go on a fucking Tumblr tirade about how there's not enough representation. And that's the reason why you had to jerk off to that fan fiction.
Recognize natural romantic chemistry between two characters that you're not quite sure how the creators missed. Either way.
The creators they fucking created it. How the fuck do you think you know better than the goddamn creators? Because this doesn't just start with Phase 4 and Falcon and the Winter Soldier. They've been saying this shit ever since the MCU came into fruition. They've been saying this ever since the first fucking Captain America movie. Y'all, you're just not writing him right. He's really like a bi-furry amputee with a DDLG fetish. You just don't fucking get it, writers. My fanfiction, my Mpreg Steve Bucky fanfiction, that is canon. That should be canon. You are not seeing what we are seeing. Well, our vision of this character is the right one. Get fucked. Get the fuck out of here. That's what pisses me off. Actually, that's what pisses me off about the Punisher fandom, because the only Punisher have ever been exposed to was John Bernthal's. And John Bernthal's, I wouldn't say he's a pussy. That's not what I'm going to say. But he is very emotional for the Punisher. Like a little too much. And he's kind of contradictory to what the Punisher is supposed to be. And the fangirl's like, no, you don't get it. I know there's plenty of like examples from comics, from very prolific comics about this fucking character, that he is more stoic and he's obsessed with his wife, and he never really gets with another chick unless he can fantasize about his wife, or he gets with chicks who with a personality closer to his. But fuck that, he loves Karen and Karen loves him. Karen and Frank will totally have a sustainable relationship. Yeah, no they won't. No they fucking won't. Jaybird, shipping can be all for fun, but some fans take it way too far and harass creators. Yes. Like I said, I'm not against like shipping or anything, but like when you take it seriously and you say that the writers have to do this, they have to do it my way, then that's where I'm like, bitch, shut up. You shouldn't be trusted. They should have never gave you niggas notepads. She should have never gave you niggas fanfiction.net. Y'all don't know how to appreciate shit. Wesley Thompson, they will always mess up the Punisher. Like, how hard is this? I mean, I liked Thomas Jane's Punisher, and I still do like John Bernthal's Punisher. But like there's just certain aspects I don't like. Like he's a little too emotional for me. Like I don't mind him having an emotional center, but the way they go about it is just wrong. It's just wrong. Cynic Raylos are the worst. Yes, they are. I know. Oh, snakes. Well, I read looking up DDLG. Thanks, Jay. Hey, I didn't tell you to look that shit up. You did that on your own accord. I take responsibility for nothing. Carinian, I think. Death of the author went from the writers shouldn't add new info that contradicts the OG work to the author is dumb, lol. Okay, let's get back to this.
This seems like a weird place to set up my soapbox and address a topic that apparently nobody thought was much of an issue. And if Mackie wanted to speak to something that actually is an issue, he could have acknowledged the fact that Marvel films, in spite of evergreen popularity and being the most expansive franchise in history, does not see fit to include something as beautiful as homosexuality in their movies.
Oh, shut up. They don't have to if they don't want to. I'm gonna be real. They don't have, like, a creator, if they don't want to add something, they don't have to fucking do that. Just like they don't just add crippled people. If they want to add crippled people, furries, like I said, DDLG, they are allowed not to do that. That's their fucking decision. He's not fucking in charge of writing anything. If you got beef, you got beef with Disney, but at the same time, they're not obligated to do fucking anything for you. They're not obligated to do that. They can tell shit the way they've been telling it, but like these characters are canonically fucking straight, and then you're forcing it, and then you project your own shit onto it, and then blame the writers and Disney for being homophobic. Like what kind of entitlement? That's entitlement to the umph fucking degree.
Movies. Mackie could have also acknowledged that yes, he did in fact see the sheer amount of gay baiting in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, intentional or not.
No, he saw the reaction to the show. That doesn't mean, oh, well, he was looking at the script and was like, oh, that's a lot of gay baiting. It's a lot of gay baiting. I don't like, No, that means he saw how y'all were acting fucking thirsty on social media. You think they're not paying attention to that shit? To how fucking embarrassing y'all are being? like the creators and shit don't notice how embarrassing y'all are? Like, come on. No, he noticed that y'all read too much into shit. That's what he's basically acknowledging.
But then I thought,
yeah, like some real mental gymnastics right there.
maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it
Yes.
isn't that obvious. Like, yes.
It isn't. This is just you because you're fucking horny and weird. And not because you're gay. It's because you're horny and weird.
I know I get flamed for reading queerness into things even when it's entirely appropriate. But come on, Sam and Bucky? It's kind of obvious, right?
No. You needed a replacement for Steve after his character died. And when Bucky got his own show with someone else. So, and Anthony Mackie was just there. Because, and what makes it even funnier is that in any other fucking, if Steve was still around in any other fucking circumstance, you would not give a single fuck about Anthony Mackie's character, about Falcon, for obvious reasons. You would not give a single fuck. You would not be shipping them together if Steve was still around. But you need your porn. So and Bucky is within the and clearly like, and I need my porn. You expect me to go back and watch the other movies and jerk off to the many fucking thesis statements that I wrote on this shit? No. Ashfrost 79. Oh please, white dude, tell the black guy what he should say. John Lennon skeleton. There is an unlisted video by Are They Gay, the same you did a live stream on. The vid is Are John Lennon and Paul McCartney gay? Is one thing to do this to characters, but to real people is just bad. Oh god. Are you fucking serious? That same guy did a video about if John Lennon and Paul McCartney, are they gay? This is no different from the remarkable. Honestly, this is no different from what the remarkable Republican does. He's got a whole fucking plethora of videos where he just obsesses over people's fucking sexuality, fictional characters, real people. Like what's oh god. Is Tywin Lannister is he the apex homosexual? It's the same shit, but it's like negative. But it's the all right. I think we're Bizak. But anyway, like I was saying, the remarkable Republican does the same type of videos, except they're just negative. They're not sexualized like these. But it's the same principle. He is projecting his warped views on sexuality onto characters and onto people that don't make any goddamn sense. And only a fucking moron. Like these hints and these like little signs and shit and this body language that only a moron would have to stretch. That only a moron would see. Because you have to stretch it so fucking much. That's why I think Remarkable Republican is a fucking troll. Like he does this shit on purpose. Like he does this knowingly. Like as like a joke, a satire. It's gotta be satire because it's so brilliant. It's so brilliant how it fucking lines up with this shit. But anyway, let's get back to it.
So no, I'm not the problem. Are the producers really that oblivious? They must have...
They're like, I love how... I know I'm not in the writer's room. I'm not in the writer's room. I didn't write anything. I have no sense of fucking subtext. I don't understand screenwriting. But somehow I know better than all of these fucking people writing the show. I know better than all of them. My boner says, you guys are wrong. I saw two hot guys standing next to each other. They're clearly in love. Like, what? And that makes you wonder, like, did they do this? Do people like this, these shipper types, Do they do this to real people? Oh God, just thinking about it, just like just seeing two people walk down the street, two guys, and just thinking, oh my God, they are so fucking. It's just gross.
Seen it when they watched it because it's hard to watch some parts and take a straight reading away from it. Never mind that if either of them.
They see that they rolled together, like when they got knocked down. Yeah, when the villains knocked them into each other and they rolled together to hold on to each other to make sure they don't fly off in different directions, like holding on for dear life. That was them being in love. That wasn't them being knocked on their ass. Oh God, how can you be this brain dead?
Was a woman. They would go out of their way to.
But see, that's just like, I'm gonna be real for a minute, but that's just, gay or not, he's still a man. If he wasn't gay, he'd just be doing this with women. Come on, well, actually, no, he wouldn't be, because I think, no, I'm not gonna say that. But he'd just be watching lesbian porn and he would just end it. But because he's gay and in that circle where everything is a fucking social issue, he can't just accept his erection. He just can't accept that he's horny and male. So he has to make it a social issue. I just want more gay representation. That's why I think every two men who walk in the same direction or like are just fucking each other. Not because I'm gay, not because I'm a male or anything. Not because of that. Not because of my testosterone. It's because we need more representation.
Point out the romantic tension. We see that. Queer people, that is. We see the tension. We see the looks, the touching, the closeness, the rivals to lovers trope playing out in full force.
Rivals to if I would understand that if they were ever lovers. No, it's an odd couple scenario, you fucking idiot. It's every other buddy but see, that's right, you didn't grow up with that shit. But it's like the buddy cop. It's the buddy cop cliche that they don't like each other because they both have different, like, even though they didn't do this well, they didn't do it well at all. The fucking show sucks. Oh wait, Zach Polito 199 super chat. JL, hope you do a live read of the new gay Superman. Oh God, I'm hoping to stay away from that. I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm doing enough readings as it is. But anyway, yeah, no, that is not how that works. Not how that works at all. That it's the buddy cop, we hate each other, but we eventually respect each other cliche. That's what it is. Like I said, they didn't do it well because the show is written by monkeys. They didn't do it well, but that's what it is. That's what it is. You see romance in it because you're horny and you're male. Sorry. Like, I'm really sorry you were born male, but you were.
I mean, how can a straight person look at some of these plot elements, character beats, and coded language and say,
oh yeah,
coded language.
Bucky going into a complete tailspin over the loss of his perfectly platonic friend to whom he had become emotionally dependent upon in order to navigate shared trauma was absolutely a straight mood.
Yes. Like, this is under the assumption that, like, that people can't be friends. That two men cannot be friends, which is really fucked up. And I'm sure this person is the same type of person who will talk about toxic masculinity or toxic straight masculinity, toxic straight white male masculinity, and won't see the fucking irony in what he's saying. And won't see how or won't see how he is contributing to that shit. Won't see it, like, blind as fuck.
My first question.
That's why he's wearing those glasses. Because he's fucking blind to shit. To the shit around him.
Is there a point of queer baiting where gays are sensitive enough to pick up on the coded language, but straights can't see it? Is gaydar actually a thing? The answer to that.
Oh, us gays, we're just sensitive enough. The tip of my cock is sensitive enough to notice this. The tip of my cock is sensitive enough to notice this.
That apparently is, yeah, probably. And if there is such a sweet spot, Disney is getting very adept at hitting it, in a way where, more so than any other American studio, they love to plant their queer representation in that sweet spot of gays weeping at their feet in gratitude for shreds of acknowledgement, while the straights are largely too oblivious to notice, which is a whole issue on its own. Whereas other studios...
We don't have to notice. We don't have to care. Especially since you don't really value allies anyway. I mean, that's the whole thing seems like a raw deal anyway. The whole allyship bullshit sounds like a fucking trap. But like, you don't even value allies, so why the fuck should anyone care? Especially when you don't even treat these fucking subjects with the respect they deserve. You think jerking off to two guys standing next to each other is fucking gay representation, and is a sign how starved you are for gay representation, and not indication of how you're a fucking loser. With who has dry dick. Or maybe like you just have the libido of a male. Jesus. Cold War Mech 199 super chat, more like a gay mirage than a gaydar, buddy. Zach Polito, by sensitive he means desperate. Zaimoku Mizu, gaydar is real, honestly. I mean, it is, but it's not the way he's putting it.
The networks seem to either avoid gay topics altogether, or they dive right in, like Netflix. The only other major form...
Netflix, you're gonna go to them? For proper gay representation? Was this before or after Dave Chappelle? Was this before or after Dave Chappelle's whole thing? Oh yeah, it was before. This was in August. But then again, he was transphobe when he released his last special too, so, I guess we can pick and choose when the fuck Netflix is being woke.
Of media, which seems to like playing in this kind of representation, titillation game, is anime. Which I will get to. But my follow-up to that question about the oversensitive queer representation was, when we flock to Twitter and talk about how this coded media represents us, why are straight people so willing to stick up their noses and tell us that we're obviously mistaken?
Because the fucking topic is frivolous, and we know why you are saying this. Because you are horny. You're a coomer, my dude. You're a fucking coomer. You're just a shameful coomer. That's why you keep trying to fucking justify it with this representation bullshit. You're just a coomer, just like any straight person. Just like any straight guy who watches lesbian porn, or watches anime, or watches big titty anime girl shit. You're no fucking different, bruh. That's why they don't take it seriously. Because you're just like them. Because they know you're a coomer like them. But the only difference is, what makes it even worse is that you were trying to legitimize it. No. No. Bad shipper. Bad.
Gaslighting. We literally lived these experiences. Why are we being told that we're mistaken when we acknowledge our own lived experiences being depicted either...
You're so fucking insecure about how you jerk off. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Literally or allegorically. No wonder the gays have anxiety disorders. Look at all...
This is why I don't respect people who argue over this shit. I should be allowed to jerk off to whatever I want. Okay, but just ignore the vitriol you're getting for that. Just ignore it. Or maybe just don't share it on the fucking internet. And you won't get any. Shit. Who the hell? I've alluded on Twitter that, of course, that, I partake in the pornography. But, I don't tell people what it is, the ins and outs, and then expect people not to make fun of me. You know what I mean? You know what the fuck I mean? That's why when people talk about, I watch Lolly, don't make fun of me. No, we gonna make fun of you. Because you didn't have to say that shit. But you did anyway. Ain't no validation here. Either you be completely open and unfazed by it, or completely unbothered by the ridicule, or you shut the fuck up. Because you should know at this point, this is the internet, And if you come off kind of cringe or embarrassing, you're gonna get some laughs. Like, stop it, because the shit's not as dignified as you think it is. Like with the bronies and certain subsets of the BDSM community. Like, come on, motherfuckers, you know this shit. Like, anybody. We all have a weird way of how we enjoy sex or whatever, or sexual content or whatever. And it's a very intimate, very personal thing that you should keep to your fucking self. But then, people know that, but they share it anyway for some odd reason. They share it unabashedly for some reason. And then expect you to not fucking say anything about it. And expect you to not have a problem. Like, oh my God, shut up. I like to bark like a dog at my wife. Don't shame me like I'm gonna shame you. Because that's fucking humiliating. That's fucking humiliating. Come on. Okay, Zaimoku Mizu, I love Jay Longwood, I love you, but I think it's hilarious about how thirsty you are for Henry Cavill. Nothing wrong with teasing others about it. Okay. But I don't push back when people make fun of me over that, because I know people are gonna make fun of me over that. Like, now some of the complaints are dumb, because I remember one time expressing being thirsty for what was his name, Steven Crowder, and people just could not understand it for the life of them. Like, it's just, I just said, oh, this guy's physically fit and tall. And that's about it. I didn't say any weird shit. Like, oh, this guy is physically fit and tall. He's fucking fine as hell. And people just didn't get it. But at the same time, it's like the mockery is still like, it's all in good fun and jovial. I don't get fucking legitimately fucking offended when people aren't 100% on board. You're not on board with my wetness? Come on. Get immersed in my pussy juices. Get immersed, bitch. Drown in it. Oh, gargle that shit. Oh. Zaimoku Mizu, you might as well joke about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You might either be proud of that shit and find humor in it and not care when people joke about it, or just shut the fuck up. Mr. N, people literally simping over Steve the Brain Crowder. I mean, his appearance, yes. Really, I don't swing that way, Jay. Breezin Naline. Oh my God, I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. My husband just walked in to hear that. Thanks. He nearly died laughing. Isaac Avila. Drowning noises. Oh God. Mysterious capitalist. At least it's not Hassan. No, hell no. Ugh. I can't stand that dumb guy shit that he does. That fuckboy, I'm dumb thing that he does. Oh man, like, you know how he moves his head around, like when he talks sometimes? Like, he just comes off dumb. Like there's nothing in there. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing keeping him alive and sentient is like electronic, like, impulses in his medulla oblongata. Like, just some sparks. Like, oh, guys, like, maybe America deserved 9/11. I mean, bro. He's so fucking stupid. I can't even find him attractive. I mean, he's not attractive. He's not even really attractive generally anyway. Like, ugh. I don't see it. Yeah, what were we doing again? Watching this video, right.
All the overanalyzing we're forced to do. Out of all the coded and baited content we've been given over the years, we reached a point where straight people also have started reading into it. And now we're at the point where somehow the straights think that these queer experiences are actually part of the straight experience. There must be some kind of explanation for this willful blindness.
This willful blindness. Why don't people acknowledge my erection? Acknowledge it, bitch!
So, going over the previously mentioned example, I'm assuming that this is something that's ubiquitous enough that everyone has some kind of opinion on it. A discussion of the many ways in which Falcon and the Winter Soldier is stuffed full of coded queer messaging has been done to death by now. But it's worth revisiting it to sort of confront the perspective that is somehow straight. Falcon and the Winter Soldier follows the first adventure.
Oh, fuck.
That is
I think it's
somehow
better now.
straight. Falcon and the Winter Soldier follows the first adventure of Sam Wilson and James Bucky Barnes, following the disappearance of Captain America after the events of Endgame, Thanos' invasion of Earth, and the reappearance of everybody who had been snapped by Thanos, Sam and Bucky being among them. Together, they have to combat a terrorist group who is fighting to assure that everyone is treated with dignity, fairness, and afforded the appropriate human rights. So, the bad guys are a multinational team headed by a mixed-race woman of color who are fighting for the people who didn't get snapped. See, following the snap, or the blip as it's called, half of the population disappeared. Urban centers became virtual ghost towns, and rural areas became desolate. There was a mass migration from impoverished to rural nations towards the urban centers of wealthy ones. After a 5-year span of everyone finally getting a handle on things, bam, everyone comes back. Global organizations began scrambling to organize a smooth transition for blipped people to return to their homes and lives as if nothing had happened. Unfortunately, this meant forcing former migrants out of the places that had become their homes, leading to mass deportations and an even more significant refugee crisis. As organizers seemed to offer more resources to people who had been blipped, the people who had been there all along are forced into refugee camps, shantytowns,
Yeah, what does that have to do with gayness again?
and trapped in a cycle of bureaucratic impoverishment. The Flag Smashers are an organization which arose to steal resources to help these people and demand appropriate action from world powers who simply labeled them as terrorists. And they're the bad guys.
Yes. They fucking killed innocent people. Did you miss that fucking part? Yeah, guys, Hitler really loved his people. So that means those 6 million Jews that he killed, like, who cares? Like, he killed his people. It clearly means he was a good guy. He had good intentions. That means he was a good guy. Good intentions mean you're a good person. Doesn't matter what you do with those intentions. Doesn't matter how you enact, how you enforce said intentions. Doesn't matter. Hitler loved his people, right? Hitler smiled at Ava Braun a couple times, right? Right? They're fucking murderers, bruh. They're the bad guys, yeah. Did you forget the fucking part where fucking Raggedy Ann murdered 3 people? 3 innocent fucking people? They were just working at some center where they were watching food or whatever, and she murdered them with no remorse whatsoever. The eccentric artist, $5 super chats. You know what drives me up the wall? All these weirdos have these hideous hairstyles. Barbers ain't expensive, people. Cynic, I want his opinion of Walker. I think we all know what his opinion's gonna be. We all know.
Yeah, it's not a great look for a guy spangled in the American flag to be fighting against the impoverished of the world who are just trying to organize and be heard by the global powers.
They murdered innocent people. Who gives a fuck? You know, men who rape women, they just want to be loved, like, essentially, you know, but like, he just wants love. He went his whole life without any approval from women. What the fuck do you expect him to do? He's been oppressed by women. Right? He's impoverished. He's pussyist. I was gonna, damn it, that's fucking sucks. I was gonna combine impoverished with pussy, and I couldn't do it. Wayne Tech 10 $5 super chat. As a straight man, I'm offended by this ignorant troglodyte's advocacy of destroying canon. Does this mean I can file for his cancellation? Carinian, being poor equals being good. Yeah. Ugh, I hate that mentality. Ugh. Zaimoku Mizu, John Walker saved lives. Yeah, he did. Like, I am fully in the camp of John Walker did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm in that camp. I don't give a fuck. He did nothing fucking wrong. I was watching the whole goddamn thing. I watched the whole goddamn show, and I can't find one thing that I would 100% that I wouldn't really wholly disagree with. The only thing I would like, when the part where he killed that terrorist, the only thing with me is that he shouldn't have done it in public while there were families and kids and shit around, because they don't need to see that shit. Like, you know, don't do it when civilians are around, because they don't need to be exposed to that shit. Just take him and drag him somewhere in a basement, then kill him. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I can't get on that he's a villain bandwagon. I just can't do it.
Especially when
he was the only one doing his fucking job, as far as
one
I'm
of the
concerned.
last shots of the show was a bunch of people of color being murdered by a white guy with absolutely no repercussions.
Wait, who was that white guy again? Who was that guy? Right, he was Zemo's butler. Right. Yeah, villains were killed by other villains. What's your fucking point, dude? Villains killed by other villains. That's usually, that's what they do. They're like these animals wiping themselves out.
This doesn't necessarily pertain to gay themes, except for the fact that the Flag Smashers fight for people who are shoved around, pushed aside, and altogether are forgotten. And
they took other people's fucking homes after they died, and were fucking surprised Pikachu when they figured out that, oh, when these people come back, they might want their shit back. And then they had the nerve to fucking kill innocent people as recompense. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Ignored by their leaders. This is a very similar situation to how the queer and gay communities have been treated by...
They basically grave robbed people's houses. Now, I understand people were under the impression that they were not coming back. I get it, but then they came back, so situation kind of changes. Like, it's a complicated situation. Like I said, the first season, Falcon and the Winter Soldier was poorly fucking written from jump. Nothing works with that show. Nothing. Like, nothing works, except for maybe Walker. and Zemo to some extent. But yeah, other than that, nothing fucking works. Nothing. What else do I want to say? There was something. It was poorly written from the beginning. Because how they handled the post-blip thing, how everyone was basically just back to normal, or expected people to like go on as if everything was normal. Everything should have been in shatters. Everything should have been in tatters. Everywhere around the world should have been just like completely fucked. And how like Anthony Mackie's character, like how Falcon was like, well, everyone came, when the blip happened, everyone came together and cooperated. Everyone around the world, like, oh, everybody? Israel and Palestine, they just worked together just because half the fucking population left? No, I think they would just keep fighting each other and blaming each other for the blip and continuing their fucking, continuing their blood feud. That's my opinion. I think that's more of a realistic fucking depiction of that. Get the fuck out of here. Everyone just worked together. It was like, we are the world. Get the fuck out of here. Conflict doesn't fucking stop just because half the population dies. That's not how that works. That's not how people work. Fuck out of here with your bullshit. Anyway, like I said, shitty fucking show. And to the people still asking, yes, I'm coming out with that review. I can't work on it right now because, like I said, I'm doing the Dracula thing. I got to film it tonight. And then I got some other stuff I need to do. There's a lot of stuff. So, like, just wait. Just be patient.
our government for a significant portion of history. But throughout this adventure is the running plot of Sam and Bucky not really liking each other for some reason. And it's never really explained why. So when Mackie responds to the persistently observed romantic chemistry between his own Captain America and Bucky, he seems very critical of fans for engaging in his franchise in a way he doesn't like. Especially when he...
Yes, because you're making it fucking weird for the actors when you constantly fucking sexualize them. Yeah, I'm sorry that he doesn't like that shit. I'm really sorry he doesn't like constantly being sexualized like that. Like, shut up, nigger, I want your chocolate dick. Shut up and take it, Buck. Get ready to have your buck break. Get ready to have your buck broken, bitch.
Is dismissing these observations as predatorial somehow, while claiming to be protecting something as these observations as franchise in a way he doesn't like. Especially when he himself is dismissing these observations as predatorial somehow, while...
Did he say that, or did you say that? Or is that like a Freudian slip? You're saying it's predatory. Like, I didn't say that. You said that. Freudian slip, maybe?
Claiming to be protecting...
Shipping is... Not shipping in general, but like certain shippers are fucking predatorial. I mean, y'all literally fucking harass people who work on the show and you villainize them because they don't make your two characters kiss each other. Like, I mean, that's predatory. Stop. You're bullying people into doing what you want. It's fucking predatory by nature.
Thing as beautiful as homosexuality from people who want to see heroic homosexuals and homosexuals themselves on screen.
Well, since you're such a prolific writer, why don't you write some shit? The, writer of this video. Writer and director of this video. We just want to see heroic homosexuals. But, like, but the only way you fucking express that is by jerking off. So, and sexualizing the characters. How are people supposed to take that seriously?
While seemingly ignoring the substantial ways in which he and Sebastian Stan were written and directed to be romantic.
No, they weren't. That's your fucking opinion. That's your fucking biased view of it. Because you have a penis. Like, it's not really derogatory. Right, not really, but it's fucking... It's fucking a fact. That men are horny as hell. Gay men are no fucking exception. You're still men. Alright? It's not a derogatory thing. It's not a hateful thing. I'm not saying that to be disparaging. I'm saying that as a fucking fact. You're a man.
You've got the rolling in the grass scene, which has been a staple of romantic action movies for decades.
Romantic action movies. I wonder what he considers a romantic action movie. And no, rolling in a field, like, no. They're holding on to each other because they got fucking bitch slapped into each other. What the fuck is wrong with you? And they just so happen to be near a field because they're in a very woodland area. I don't know what the hell you want me to say.
A literal couples therapy session. Or the look.
Yeah, it's called a joke. It's not even a very good joke, to be honest. Like, oh, I hate this show.
The touching and all the other normal rivals to lovers character beats. Bucky's reference to his dating life, where everyone had tiger pictures in their profile, which is a very vague reference to a brief trend on Twitter where guys would post pictures where they were petting tigers.
There were also women in that, too, so... I mean, I proved that in my last stream of, like... Which is in the talking about a video, which is basically the same video as this. Now I'm like really regretting watching this because it's basically the same drab. It's basically the same drab entitled bullshit.
So you know which gender he's looking up on Tinder. Which, yes, these are very specific, vague uses of film language that can be very easily passed.
But women also did it. The trend also included women. You're not saying anything.
Passed over. But for the last... 100 years of cinema, this was the only way that we were...
And plus, it could be just... You could also read into it that he doesn't know how to fucking use Tinder, and he accidentally came across a lot of men. Because, remember, he is fucking nearly 100 years old. And he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Oh, Zaimoku Mizu, stop talking about the tiger pictures! Screams an unholy, oh god, not this again. It's really stupid. Like, why? Ugh. Maybe they were talking about it because it's just a fucking stupid pop culture reference that, you know, because Marvel hasn't been able to write fucking comedy in years. Maybe.
Ever represented, so we're very used to reading into these cues. I'm sorry that some writer thought it would be funny to put it there. And it's not like Mackie bears the sole
Yeah. Well, I know that just broke your heart.
responsibility for the queer denial of obvious queer coding. Director Carrie Scoglin spoke specifically to the Tiger Picture throwaway reference, saying, "I think we just thought of it as an oddity of the times, because he's so confused by it. I mean, I'm 32 and I'm confused by the need to post pictures of yourself with a tiger in a dating profile."
Oh, it's almost like you understand then what they were trying to do. But your dick is too hard for you to fucking let the thought soak in.
Apparently, straight guys are big on posting pictures of them with fish. Anyway, that's an incredibly specific reference relating to an incredibly specific social phenomenon, just to get dismissed away with a shallow explanation like that. And
You just said you agreed with it. You just fucking said you understood it. Like, oh, I don't understand like that trend either. It's almost perplexing for someone at my age. Dumbass.
because we're gay, we read into these things. Is this a with a shallow explanation like that? And because we're gay, we read into these things.
Yeah.
Is this a secret, covert gay coup that the showrunners are planning?
No. They don't give a fuck about you. Look at Gay LeFou. You think they give a fuck about you? How they did Gay LeFou? Come on, the whole concept of that character was based on a joke. A homophobic joke at that. They literally think gay men are just groveling, dick-hungry sycophants who will do anything a reasonably attractive man says. Because they're so fucking thirsty and horny and deviant. That's what I got from that. That's what, because that's the, oh, well, he's gotta like fucking Gaston. He basically does whatever the fuck he tells him to do. Any evil thing he tells him to do. That's gay. That's fucking gay. Groveling to a man is gay. Like, if you're a man and you're totally, and you're a complete bootlicker for another man, like, you're gay. Not that he was genuinely in love with him or had feelings of love. It's that the fact that he was a groveling little bitch who did whatever he told him to, who did whatever he told him to do. I don't know why the fuck y'all don't point that out as some negative queer baiting, because that you can make a video about that and I'd be like, yeah, okay, I agree. Mr. N $2 super chat, but they would rather fucking harp on this bullshit that doesn't mean anything. Mr. N $2 super, but you know, I know I'm gonna read the super chat, I swear. But his boner is much more powerful than his brain. But you can say that about a lot of dudes. Mr. N $2 super chat, he's 32 and looks like a layer of neck rolls. Boy. Oh, that's so evil. Albatross, they were probably referencing Tiger King because of the hashtag lol funny. Bogdan the Lurker, he acts like being gay gives him this super sight that gives him the ability to see gay people within 100% accuracy. Marco Valderrama, submission equals gayness, huh? Bruh. Demeen, hey Jay, don't be so hard on him. He's 32, doesn't watch porn. He doesn't understand any better. Zaimoku Mizu, LeFou was literally seen thirsting over women in the OG Beauty and the Beast cartoon. Yeah, I know. But that doesn't count. They were his beard, you know. They were his beard, you see. That's how that works. Buenosaurus Rex. All about being a sub, huh? This man actually looks like a thumb. Oh, God. Morgan Clark, like, why is he doing that? Looking like a cartoon villain. Okay, let's get back to this. I might have to cut it out a little early, guys, because it's already like 9:30. I thought it was going to be done by like 9. But I think we might come back to this video later. I think I might finish this in a different
heterosexual
stream.
agenda by sneaking in gay stuff and then publicly denying it. Because this is...
Why would they put it in and then publicly deny it? That doesn't even make sense. I mean, you could, yeah, well, gay bait, homo baiting, but like, wouldn't they just make it more explicit? Make it like more like obvious? If they wanted to homo bait, they would just put gay people in shit. Like they did with Gay LeFou, idiot! Oh God, it's like you're so fucking dense. Like you don't like the actual queer baiting exists, but you're so fucking dense. You just miss it, and you said you go to like the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Like what are you? You're just dense.
So obvious. There's no way that the writers just thoughtlessly threw in a line that's specifically tied to a singular temporary event in recent history that neither really fits nor does it really enrich the story. Given the way Disney's writer assembly line churns out these scripts so meticulously, it seems weird that it would just be there for no reason. Then again, this is the same show which has Sam saving the day by giving a speech to a bunch of politicians which convinces them to pursue the best interests of the people.
Sure, Jan.
You've got a show about a genetically altered super soldier, a World War II soldier who was brainwashed into being a Soviet assassin, and a pilot with wings, becoming a symbol of American idealism. And somehow, politicians bending to the benefit of the populace at large is the most unbelievable thing. I mean, there's a whole discourse around how fiction establishes fantasy worlds which exist under a certain set of rules, but still require a certain element of social connectivity to our reality. But that's not this video. And honestly, videos about literary theory...
I mean, yeah, it was the most unbelievable thing because Falcon never made his case. He's a complete fucking moron. He came at the fucking situation like a teenage girl who just learned about communism. You gotta do better. Like, rich people need to, like, give their money to poor people and, like, really help people. Like, you know... Mr. N, $2 super chat. Jay, you need to screenshot this guy for the memes. Oh my God. Oh, did anyone screen cap him looking like a fucking villain that one time? When I had it paused? I think this could be it. Zach Pulido, that speech was awful. Oh yeah, you don't gotta tell me. Jesus Christ. That was awful. It was complete garbage. There we go. That's it. Dash to 1. I'm gonna get that screen cap. Thank God I got this little icon here where I don't have to screen cap and then the search bar gets in the way. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it. There we go. That's perfect. Perfect. All right, now let's fast forward to what we need to look at again.
The same show which has Sam saving the day by giving a speech to a bunch of politicians which convinces them to pursue the best interests. A World War II soldier who was brainwashed into being a Soviet assassin, and a pilot a certain set of rules, but still require a certain element of social connectivity to our reality. But that's not this video. And honestly, videos about literary theory like that are probably...
Oh my God, Bogdan the Lurker. Do better. Okay, how? By being better. Okay, how? Flies away. It was so bad.
not in the
Oh
works.
God.
Unless you'd like to see that. If so, leave a comment below. Engagement. So what concerns me most about the Sam and Bucky ship/non-ship is that it was so clear and obvious without being explicitly stated. So no, I don't believe that the writers were oblivious. And no, I don't believe there's...
They weren't oblivious because they didn't do anything. And there's nothing here that is fucking gay. You're just a weirdo who cannot form friendships with people because you're a fucking cooler.
secretly trying to hustle some sweet, sweet gay superhero action into the show. Keep in mind the popularity of Stucky. It was so prevalent that one might hazard a guess that the ongoing popularity of Chris Evans as Captain America was owed to the fan fervor for the meta-fictitious romance with
Shut up. Are you kidding me? We jerked off to you. Thank us. Oh, like, I jerked off to you. You're welcome. Like someone, that's a meme. That needs to be a meme. I jerked off to you. Say thank you. I came on a picture of you. Thank me. Oh God. You know what? Oh, I kind of want to like get up to the Loki part, but I don't know. I kind of want to end it here because I'm already like just done. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna finish the rest of this fucking video. Some other time. We're gonna do like a double stream, like a stream where I do a video and then I come back to this one after I'm done with that one. Hang on. Damn. Seven. This motherfucker literally said, "Hey, I came. Thank me." I came. Just typing something right quick. Okay. Yeah, like I said, guys, I think that's gonna be it for the night. I will get back to this video. I promise. I promise. I will finish this shit because this is really bad. But I'm hungry. I need to eat dinner. Otherwise, I'll die. Evil Hero Diamond Cat says, "Good night, Jay. Good night, Evil Hero Diamond Cat." Chris Drummer, stay safe, Jay Longbone. Oh, thank you. You stay safe as well. All that, and like I said, I will be filming this Dracula, like the second part of my Dracula review tonight, and therefore, yeah, I will start editing it probably the next day. And you know, after I come out with that, I'm gonna work on something else. I just haven't decided what the hell it's gonna be yet. I'm trying to tackle one video at a time, but I also got I did a response like this I did this fuck. I did this off the cuff response to like one of fucking Belle Audrey's videos, one of hers about Eugenia Cooney, so look out for that. That's going to be coming one of these days. But yeah, pretty much all I have to say for now. Like I said, guys, thanks for watching. Y'all been a real one. I appreciate this. Good night, and thank you for, like I said, thank you for all the super chats and the donations, well wishes and comments. Like I said, I really appreciate it. But I gotta get the hell out of here. I gotta go. Bye. Bye. Have a good night, you guys.